Thank you so much, sir, for showing up. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for me to call upon Mr. Rajesh Khurana, the Country Head Consumer BU, South Asia and Africa by VN Technology. Can we have a big round of applause for him? And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for me to call upon Mr. Neeraj Garg, the MD of VNS International. Can we have a loud round of applause? Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Binoy Subba, the Head of Channel Program, Lightstorm. Applauses, everyone. Last but not the least, we have here with us Mr. Rohit Sharma, National Pre-Sales Manager, India and SAC, Micron Technology. Applauses, everyone. I would request all of you all, आप लोगों की तालियों में कंजूसी नहीं होनी चाहिए, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir, ma'am. I would once again like to thank all our dignitaries for showing up and making up for this event. Your knowledge that you will be sharing with us will be really appreciated because each one of us who are present here are here to gain some. So on that note, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to start this beautiful day with some beautiful knowledge altogether. So ladies and gentlemen, DT Conclave 2023 is a perfect platform to dive deep into the dynamic world of artificial intelligence, a revolution that has already begun and brings along a new threat to cybersecurity. To tackle the increasing risk on data stored on the internet, business leaders are developing solutions. On this platform, we will discuss how to stay ahead of the very active-minded cyber criminals and build a very strong infrastructure for the same. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would request all of you all to please put your hands together once again for Mr. Rajiv Ranjan, the publisher and editor of DT, who will be welcoming each one of you present here on his personal level.
So, first of all, really sorry for some delay, but I will make sure that this show will bring a lot of information for the audiences who are here. So let's start. So I, on behalf of entire team DT, welcome you all for the 8th edition of DT Conclave 2023. We are very much thankful to each one of you for taking out time and joining us at this platform. DT Conclave every year debate, discuss on technology which are impacting our digital transformation journey. As we say, empowering Indian business through digital transformation, this brings huge responsibility for stakeholders like us. Being leading tech media house, we always aim to contribute towards growth of ICT market in India. Digital Terminal, the leading tech news media platform in India, working in the 360-degree direction to contribute tirelessly towards the growth of the ICT market since 2009, despite all challenges. We consider the interest of stakeholders bridge the gap between channel partners and brands. This is our way to contribute to the Indian economy and to lead the Indian ICT industry growth forwards. Consistency, authenticity, and trustworthiness are some of our key pillars on which DT stands today. Despite huge challenges, we have never stopped, and we commit to uplift the entire ICT market with our strong commitment. We are in one of the most trusted and most responsible we are one of the most trusted and most responsible media house exists in the market today. We are reaching every corner of the country to empower entire IT community with best tech knowledge. Our rapidly increasing readership across India helps us to work with more dedication and provide best content. Today, we are ranked under the top 5K websites in India, whereas globally, we are ranked under 40K. As far as social media is present, we are one of the leading on the social media platform. Our presence on the social media is consistently increasing, and one of its key reasons is our uniqueness and quickness in bringing any update first than anyone else in our domain. On Facebook, we are followed by more than 40K people across India, which in itself a landmark to celebrate being a B2B publication. We have more than 5K followers on our LinkedIn, which is very crucial because, we are connected with 5,000 professionals who are on the LinkedIn. On Instagram, we have 18K followers, or on the overall, we are just leading on social media platforms. I am sure that few of you must be following. Please follow our social media pages so that you'll be aware about all the updates which is happening. The DT Conclave 2023 is set to be a grand event, surpassing previous editions with enhanced planning and large scale. It promises to bring together experts and innovators for insightful discussion, networking and groundbreaking developments in technology. DT Conclave 2023 is being live streamed, and which we are working. Maybe it's a delay, but we are just trying to get it streamed quickly, so it will be started, or maybe it might have started. So we are working on that. The two important sessions on unleashing the potential of generative AI in conjunction with the robust cybersecurity solutions and need for resilient and scalable IT infrastructure will definitely boost your awareness further, which will help you in planning your digital journey. Today, we are also announcing winners for DT Tech Leadership Awards 2023. This award is acknowledgement from DT for the hard work of CTOs, CIOs, CISOs, and IT individuals from Indian companies. These tech leaders are the reason why these organizations are growing every year, as they all lead for their digital transformation journey for their companies. With their best ability and skills, required technology deployment leads to them succeed in so fast evolving tech world. So wishing all the best for the nominees for the DT Tech Leadership Awards. One thing which is very much sure, that we will continue to empower Indian business through such platforms as a responsible tech media. So keep supporting us. Please do visit our website www.digitalterminal.in and social media platforms to stay updated. Lastly, I would like to thank all of you who have come here for this show. Definitely, it's a great show with all your support. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to move towards the first sponsor slot. To start with, we have Dell Technologies, which is the leading tech brand in India. The company offers a comprehensive suite of products and services ranging from laptops, desktops, and servers to storage solutions and cloud computing. In its growth trajectory, Dell is leveraging the extensive distribution strength of Iris Global, India's most trusted national distributor. To know more about Iris Global Services, let's play the video first. Can we have the video?
Welcome to Iris Global Services, your technology partner. In today's fast-paced and ever-evolving world, businesses rely on cutting-edge technology to stay ahead of the competition. At Iris, we understand the critical role that IT plays in shaping the success of enterprises, big and small. With 27 years of experience, we have built a reputation as a trusted and reliable IT distribution company. Our extensive product portfolio includes the latest hardware and software solutions from leading global manufacturers. We are proud to be authorized partners and distributors for industry giants, ensuring that our clients have access to a wide range of high-quality products that meet their unique business needs. Our strategic alliances enable us to deliver unparalleled value and competitive pricing to our customers. Our state-of-the-art warehousing facilities and efficient logistics network allow us to maintain a robust inventory, ensuring prompt order fulfillment and on-time deliveries. We understand that time is of the essence, and our dedicated team works tirelessly to meet the demands of our clients with speed and accuracy. What truly sets us apart is our team of highly skilled professionals who possess deep industry knowledge. From sales and technical support to pre-sales consultations, our experts are committed to providing comprehensive solutions and exceptional customer service. We believe in building long-term partnerships and are always ready to go the extra mile to exceed our clients' expectations. Don't just take our word for it. Our track record speaks for itself. Our satisfied clients span across diverse industries, including finance, healthcare, education, and more. We have helped businesses of all sizes transform their IT infrastructure, streamline their operations, and achieve their goals. At Iris, we are more than just an IT distribution company. We are your reliable partner, working tirelessly to bring you the latest technology solutions that drive your success. Join us today and experience the power of innovation and unparalleled support.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Iris Global has an extra hand, Iris Waves, which is considered as the most trusted IT solutions partner in India. Now, to know more about the company and its products offerings, may I call upon on the stage Mr. Himanshu Chawla, the Director and Co-founder and Technology Evangelist, Iris Waves Private Limited. Can we have a big round of applause for him?
Yeah, hi and very good morning to all of you all. It looks like a bright morning and a bright day with so many beaming faces out here. Yeah. What is the situation for playing? Why don't you only play? So first and foremost, thank you, Rajiv and Digital Terminal, Jyoti. You guys have been always, working along with us and to ensure that whatever we are doing inside Iris reaches out to folks outside. Yeah. So just to give you guys a quick sense, and thank you very much for being here today. And one more time, thank you to Digital Terminal for having us over. Yeah. So a very brief about myself. I've been a technocrat, working in this industry for almost 3 decades, and I'll tell you why I'm telling you this story. Till about 6 years back, I used to work for a large conglomerate called Microsoft. Yeah. And I spent 12 years working for Microsoft. And prior to that was 6.5 years with Oracle, Sun Microsystems, which is now Oracle. Yeah. So when I worked for a conglomerate like Microsoft, I had, almost close to 4,000 days of work at Microsoft. And in these 4,000 days, I probably would have used PPTs and PowerPoints for almost maybe 16,000 times or more. Yeah. So right now, I've been out of Microsoft for almost 6 years now, and I'm missing the PPTs, the PowerPoints. Yeah. So my PowerPoint right now has 3,650 slides. So are we ready for it? Sir? Paji? Okay? Yeah. So anyway, I lived those moments and I'm done with that. So I now decided that, no more PPTs. Yeah. And I myself used to conduct that and do that. I had a team of 51 people working with me. So I'm done with that. So what I'll do is in the last 6 years, whatever we've done has become a story in itself. So I tried to transform myself from being a PPT guy at Microsoft to become a storyteller. Yeah. And so today I'm going to just tell you 3 stories and that's about it. Yeah. So do I have your concurrence on that? So you saw what Iris does. Yeah? Iris, 26 years old corporation, led and driven by an ex-IBM gentleman, Mr. Sanjeev Krishan, our chairman, coach, mentor, and guide. Yeah, and we are 3 directors in the company. So Iris has always been known as a distribution organization, which I think most of you would have worked along with or trusted. And we use the word most trusted, most very swift, always available. Those are the kind of words that we use for Iris. Yeah. So while we were doing all that stuff, we said that how's the transformation happening? And I think Rajiv and the pretty lady out here talked about transformation, the security, cyber security. Those have become the buzzwords. And I'm sure as we go along, some of my other learned colleagues who are going to come here, and I think the gentleman from the law, he's also going to join us. I've met him a couple of times and we've had a conversation around that. So my sense is that while we are talking about some of these buzzwords, what do they actually stand for? We all know today, I think we have the CIOs and the CTOs and the business managers and, and some of the CISOs here in the audience. So I think to me, what is the most important bit today is that what is it that keeps you awake at night? Anybody? Gentlemen, I think Rajiv got decent coffee served. Are we awake? Good morning. Awake or not awake? The last person there. Are we awake or not awake? Very good, sir. Thank you. So basically, I'm going to tell you a story about 4 S's for the 4 C's. Yeah? And believe me, this is 4 S's and not S's. Only S's, yeah? So basically, we at IRIS, what do we focus on? Where do we put our energies on? Yeah? So the first thing, I think Rajiv opened the session and, they talked about security. Does that keep you awake at night? Information security? That is something which is today truly become I think it's become an open house. Again, a small little brief story. There was a small little town in United States where there were 127 families living, and suddenly to about 30 odd families, there's a new mother's mailers started coming, the physical mailers, yeah, for newly mothers to be, and when the village elders got together, they tried finding out that aisa kyun ho raha hai, and why only to those 30 houses and not to anybody else, yeah. So they finally figured out what is common in those 30 houses. So they figured out, I'm sorry, gentlemen, please don't, this is only my view, so this is no views coming from any of the large corporations, and don't take me otherwise, this is just a story, yeah. So they found out that out of these 30 houses, 21 houses had young girls. Okay, and these young girls, out of these 21, they found later, out of these 21 girls, 11 were found to be on the family way. They themselves don't know, the parents don't know, the spouses or the boyfriends don't know, but the infrastructure technology knows. Yeah, how? Data is moving, right? So security of data, and I think you would have seen when Mr. Pawan Duggal comes, he will probably talk about the DPR and all that has happened in the past. Yeah. So I think Indian government has come out with a ruling out there, with a law out there, which I think has already cleared some of the shackles. So I think security is going to be a big thing. And when I talk about 4 S's that keep us going, so security, sustainability, solutions, and services. That is what IRIS is known for. Those 4 S's. Yeah. And these 4 S's primarily important for the 4 C's. Okay, which is the CISO, the CIO, the CFO, and the CTO, and the CEO. I think those are the things that we focus on. And we also have today here with us our partners from Xerox, yeah, where we will talk more from that perspective. But while I do that, before I do that, let me talk about security on the side of data, which is how do we make the data secure? And we work there in that area, in that form. We work with Dell Technologies. We are one of the biggest distributors of Dell. We work with them on a pan-India basis. We have presence in 22 locations in the country. Yeah, and we enable our customers and partners to ensure that the data is kept secure. Yeah. With that, let me just play a small little video which will showcase the Can you help me play the video? Yeah, that's the video on the presentation. The sound. So basically, if you see, it talks about resilience. It talks about how do we secure the data. So that is something which we at IRIS focus on. And I decided not to play any PPT slides, and that's why I'm sorry about the sound not coming, but there's just a small little music out there at the back. Yeah. But I think if you look at it, primarily speaking, how do we ensure that your data is kept secure? And we bring in complete solutions around that whole bit, whether it is from a technology side, pre-sale side, build-up side, or design or deployment side. And it doesn't end there. At IRIS, we also help consume that data in a secure environment. So that is what we bring to the table as IRIS. So my sense is that, wherever and whenever you think about security on data security, do reach out to us. We will have a lot to offer. Yeah, I have my complete team here who can primarily talk about from that angle as well. Yeah, so that was one of the key things that I wanted to share with you. PowerStore and PowerMax obviously happen to be one of the best and most secure storage platforms coming from Dell. Yeah, and today at IRIS, we can not only build and deploy, but we can also showcase, do POCs around that, and we have complete ecosystem available to land that whole thing. Yeah, so that's on the Dell side. So these are some of the data points, and it doesn't end with making it secure. It also means that even if it has to be recovered, we have a complete ecosystem where our teams can help you not only build that but also recover the data in case it is lost to any such cyber attacks or something. I think we will need the sound on the next one. So again, just to reiterate, Dell Technologies, one of the biggest distribution partners of Dell, IRIS. Please reach out to us. Please do let us know in case you think there is an opportunity where you would like to explore, you would like us to give you a complete solution, building it up from end to end. Yeah. So that is what it is. Mukul, can you just check because I'll need sound on the next one. So with that, friends, that was about the data security. Moving on, we have the next bit which we want to talk about. Again, on the secure side, IRIS has built up a new offering which is around managed print services. In order to bring that to life, I'll also request my colleague and one of our biggest partners, Xerox. I have Mr. 𝐒𝐞𝐬𝐬𝐢𝐻 from Xerox here. Ankit, why don't you join me here on the dais and we can have a quick little conversation around what is MPS and how is IRIS bringing that to life. Yeah. So Ankit is my colleague and friend and one of our biggest partners from Xerox. Yeah. So we've aligned with them and we are today helping a lot of customers when it comes to something called productivity on the side of printing. Yeah. So Ankit, why don't you just share a few words? Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Good morning, everyone. When we talk about managed print services, nowadays everybody says that, yeah, we understood what is managed print services. But in fact, there are a lot of misconceptions are there. If we talk about, we ask, sir, do you want any managed print services? He said, yeah, we have outsourced the printing environment. Just having a print environment on an OpEx and to transfer the liability doesn't make sense that you have gone through the MPS. Right now, what is happening? People generally what they do, they upfrontly offer the solutions or printing devices to our organization. But what we need to do is we need to understand the workflow of the organization first, right? How a document is moving from one desk to another desk. Do that document really need to get printed? Yeah. So we can avoid that printing actually. So we need to understand the entire workflow. Then only we can design the solution around it, right? So it has been observed in the studies that there are many documents which are getting printed in an organization repeatedly. Yeah. So we do not want these kind of environment in our organization. So what we can do by ECM solutions, we can design the workflow for the organization and avoid the printing which is happening on a duplicate basis. So these kind of thinking we should have during our, having a discussion for MPS to understand well the customer well, then only you will be able to give the right solution to the right partner. Yeah.
Sure. So Ankit, thank you very much for that. So why don't you tell our audience here that, so one is obviously you spoke about managed print services, yeah? So this is one of the things. On the secure side, what is it that Xerox brings in as a special thing? Because I think this particular slot was majorly focused around security, cyber security, hacks, ethical, unethical, whatever, yeah?
Right.
So how do you think Xerox can help in that side?
Yeah. So there was we all know in recent past years, these cyber attacking has increased drastically. And there is a news all over the internet. I would not name any OEM for that. So there are thousands of devices which were exposed to the hackers recently. So being a pioneer in this industry, Xerox has already taken those steps years back, and all our devices comes with McAfee, which is now Trellix, whitelisting technology. So what we can do is, you cannot blacklist every virus or every malware, but we can whitelist the application which we want to give access. Similarly, if you have Cisco security in your organization, all our devices are equipped with Cisco identified services. So it will automatically integrate with your Cisco security network, and any unidentified application or software is trying to reach the MFD, it will block it automatically.
Fantastic. So I think that should be helpful for all of us to know that. Last but not the least, Ankit, also help us understand what is Xerox doing from a sustainability point of view. Because I think, as you remember, we majorly talked about two things, that we are focused on. So one is secure, second is sustainable. Sustainability is a word which after G20 we are all hearing, everybody is talking of sustainability, environment friendliness and all that stuff. Yeah. So those kind of solutions and services is what IRIS is going to bring on across to our customers and partners. So Ankit, why don't you tell us something more about sustainability?
Yes.
And
yeah.
I think we are off time, so you'll have to really go.
I'll summarize this very, very fast. So yes, it is now this era is focusing on sustainability and towards green IT, reducing the carbon emissions and saving papers and planting trees. Lots of organizations spend a lot of money in CSR activities in this, but we are not bothered to restrict or stop the paper wastage within the organizations, right? So if I just give an example, whenever you go to the common device in your organization, do you see lots of paper lying there? Right? So these are the paper wastage. Nobody is claiming those papers. By role-based printing, we can define the role of the users, and it will not get printed anonymously. It will stop. And whenever the user will go to the machine, authenticate himself, then only these prints will come out, right? So we can make a user, we cannot stop user by printing, but we can make them responsible to claim those prints so that we can reduce the paper and printing wastage in the organization.
Sure, Ankit. So thank you very much. I think a big round of applause for Ankit. And
thank you everyone.
I think Xerox is doing a wonderful job when it comes to secure productivity and sustainable productivity. So thank you very much for that. We, as one of the key partners of Xerox, we have this service available pan-India, and we can support our customers there. Yeah. So thank you very much, Ankit, and thank you, ma'am. And thank you very much to all of you all for being a very good audience and a patient hearing. While we had a little malfunction, I have two more videos for you, but we'll play it a little later once we have the sound available. Yeah? Okay, thank you very much. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was very informative. And now moving on to the second sponsor that we have here with us, which is Sophos. Sophos is a worldwide leader and innovator of advanced cybersecurity solutions that help organizations defeat cyber attacks. As one of the largest pure-play cybersecurity providers, Sophos defends more than 500,000 organizations and more than 100 million users globally from active adversaries, ransomware, phishing, malware, and many to count. To shed more light on company's growth, journey, solution offering, and more, I would like to request Mr. Naveen Kumar, the Director, Sales India North and East Sophos, to please step up here on the stage and share your thoughts on the brand with us.
Thank you. Do you have a slider? Slide changer. Slide changer I'm asking for. Anyways. Good morning. First of all, congratulations, Rajiv, Jyoti, DT team, for a wonderful arrangement of this event. And yes, and thank you so much, all of you, for your presence. I think event started a bit late, but I think as Rajiv committed to us, is going to finish on time. So we will be on your job again. Yeah, thank you. So Himanshu, yeah, Himanshu made my job a bit easy. A question was, if you want to have a good sleep at night, so what thing you have? If your data is secure, you have a good cybersecurity posture, so you can have a good sleep. So I think biggest theft for your sleep in last couple of years was what? Ransomware. So don't worry, Sophos is here to give you a good sleep. If you are doing a right choice, you will have a good sleep with him. So before moving to solution, I just want to share a report of a survey. This survey has been conducted on somewhere around 6,000 CIOs and CISOs in Asia Pacific and Japan. And that was the outcome of that survey. There were so many parameters in terms of security postures, enablement, empanelment, your policies, compliance, your organization compliance, your government compliances. So there were multiple parameters. On the behalf of these parameters, we got some answers, and the third-party organization who made that survey, the report was that. And just try to take some couple of parameters only out of this report. If you see on the first point, or second one, 93%. 93% organizations met with ransomware attack in last couple of years. 93% is a big number. And the second point is again more shocking. Out of this 93%, 64% organizations met more than once. More than once. It means they are still thinking whatsoever solution we are using or whatsoever arrangement we have made for the cybersecurity or against any malicious attack, could be ransomware or something, this is sufficient enough. But it could not be. Abhi aisa nahi chalta. Early morning I go to office and I pray to God, boss, aaj nahi hona chahiye. It's not like that. You must have that kind of arrangement. And this is the third-party survey, not made by any, like Sophos has made it, or this is the report I'm showing to you. It's publicly available. Second thing, most of the CIOs, CISOs, if you see the points here in the last one, they all believe cybersecurity is seriously not easy to manage all the way in-house. You can't have all the resources, all kind of expertise in-house your organization. It's not practically not possible. If you see security operating center, everybody is talking about since long time, even more than a decade or 2 decades, NOC services, SOC services. But still, if you see how many of organizations in India, if I'm specifically talking about India, how many of organizations have their in-house SOC? If I am not wrong, I think it's a single digit in percentage. ऐसा ही होगा अरोड़ा साहब, even less than, not more than 9%. But do actually we require that kind of services? Or at this time, where importance of cyber security is increasing day by day and R&R, you can't wait that. I don't know how many of you experience ransomware in your organization. When any kind of ransomware attack happened in the organization, the scene of the organization is like war. it's like war. Either you being in an Indian organization or in a global organization, end of the day, topmost person is Lalaji. And Lalaji can't wait for the billing. If billing stop, everything stop. If mail stop, everything stop. You can just imagine the scene. Lala is behind you. इसी दिन के लिए तो हायर किया था, अब तक तो मस्ती कर रहे थे दोस्त, कैबिन में बैठ के. This is your time. So that time, you think, yes, the solution I have adopted is for what? So I'm not going to cover every point because considering the time. Every organization is using solutions. It's not like organizations are not having solution and they don't have arrangement. They do have firewalls, they do have endpoint services, they do have server security, cloud security, posture management, everything do have. But are they enough? The question is that if I am using solutions, is this enough for me now? Seriously, tools are not enough as on date. You do require human expertise over there with the help of tools. Tools are required with a combination of expertise. So what is the solution for that? The solution from Sophos side is cybersecurity as a service. So what we are going to do there? These are 24/7 service. With the help of, behind the scene, we are obviously using tools with the help of generative artificial intelligence, machine learning, and so many tools. But over to tools, there is a human expertise who is working with the help of tools on the behalf of these reports and tools analysis. We are putting our efforts over there and securing our customer in a better way, far, far better than tools. It doesn't mean tools not required. Please don't make my statement otherwise. Tools are required. But on top of that, your human expertise is required. Like threat intelligence is there. There are so many things with the help of tools. So what kind of approach running these days for cybersecurity and services market? There are two kind of approach running in market. First one is this one, BYOT. Bring your own technology. A vendor came to you, I have a service. Whatsoever technologies you guys are using, I'm here to manage all these with my services. So what is the opposite side, flip side of this kind of approach? When anything happens wrong, or you require some urgent help or something beyond the expectation, yours, ball plays between two games. Tuck, tuck, tuck. Technology guys will say, this is not our problem, you have to talk to your managed service guy. And this managed services guy will tell you, this is the technology problem, tools problem, you should talk to him only. So this is the, it's a kind of, journey on two boats, which is practically not possible for any stable organization. Yes, if you want to make R&D, तो देख लेते हैं क्या होता है. That is a different game. Let's have experience. That is different story. Then second approach. Second approach running is market is the combination of solution where technology and service is there. But what is their approach? They are saying, whatsoever investment you have made, mean to say rip and replace. Whatsoever investment you guys have made already in your cybersecurity posture, just remove this. Abhi hum aa gaye. This is practically not possible because the organization who is running since last 5 years or 10 years or 20 years, they already had made huge investment on the security. How can they simply say, abhi hum aa gaye hain, so now everything will get removed and how can I trust 100% on that? I can be a part of this 100% journey with your commitment? I think practically again not possible. So what is the solution and approach of Sophos over there in these two? We say at Sophos, don't worry. First thing, we will give you entire solution. But no need to rip and replace. Your existing investments are 100% safe. So question will come from your side, how is it possible? This is actually possible. Because we made our solution accordingly. We are compatible with the help of indicators and other tools with your existing investment. APIs or integrators or so many mechanisms and options are there, where we are saying whatsoever tools you are using, it's up to you only. This is our solution. If you want to use this full flash, rip and replace, that is your choice. If you want to use with the compatible or the parallel to your existing solution, just to get the feed of incidents and events from your existing package to my central and then to my MDR team, which is threat intelligence team. So we have both options, sensor-based, APIs, or full integration. There are two scenarios now. First one is the customers who are using already Sophos portfolio. This is 100% with all the products. No need to buy even integrators as well. Now second scenario, non-Sophos products. In non-Sophos products, as of now, we are compatible with more than 65 OEMs. More than 65 OEMs. And approximately 100 OEMs are in pipeline. Down the line, 2 to 3 quarters, we will be in consolidation somewhere around 165 OEMs compatibility. In first phase, we have covered all global major OEMs. When you see, all major names are there in terms of your firewalls, endpoints, clouds, email, identity, network. Major OEMs we are already catered there. So what we are going to do, I'm just taking a used case because all CIOs, CISOs are there. You are, for example, you are using FortiGate firewall, and on endpoint side you are using 10 micro. So no need to make any change. Just to buy a solution with integrators which is compatible with your 10 micro as well as your Fortinet. So this integrator is going to get the feed from your 10 micro as well as from Fortinet, and that feed come to Sophos Central, which is the single management console platform to manage all the solutions. And this feed will go to our MDR team, which is a global team based out of 7 locations across the globe, who is working 24/7/365 with certain tools and intelligence and giving you a proactive and a reactive approach over there. So this kind of commitment and compatibility Sophos is trying to deliver to our customers. And believe me, we launched these services just 11 months back only. 11 months back only. And you will hear to surprise, in last 11 months, more than 17,500 customers already been opted that. 17,500. And we are getting, in Gartner peer review, more than 4.8 out of 5 rating, which is, I think, best in the market. And some of the third-party organizations are saying, this is the leading MDR in the market. This is your view and third-party view only. Thank you for accepting that. What is this? This is, we talk it as a, Sophos cybersecurity wheel. It's like a Sudarshan Chakra of Lord Krishna. When you are having Sudarshan Chakra, it means you are safe. First thing, you are safe from enemies. Second mean, you are ready to face enemies because you have a Sudarshan Chakra with you. When I talk about Sudarshan Chakra, it's a 360-degree cybersecurity posture. Because our approach, if you see, I think the persons who know Sophos long time, since day one, our approach was, first, security should be simple. Security made simple was our tagline in beginning. It always simple. It should not be complicated, na? अगर मैं आपको solution दे रहा हूँ and I am making my solution so much compatible to manage your again challenges, it means I think I don't know what I am doing. Challenge on challenge. Second thing, we always try to make solutions like solutions should be work as a system and in a compatible format. Mean to say synchronized security. Sync with each other. Then next one is, if you are using so many solutions, and one of the main concern again from the CTOs or CIO side is to manage so many consoles. You are using 35 on an average. If I talk about 500 to 1,000 user organizations, they are having approx 35 cybersecurity tools. To manage 35 tools, 35 consoles, again, I think it's a map clear. Single console to manage entire solution. So this is the story behind this wheel actually. If you are comfortable and willing to have Sophos portfolio, we have starting from perimeter, endpoint, servers, workflow management, encryption, mobile device management, your switches, access points. So entire range is there. And entire range is work as a synchronized security and managed by a single console only. So this is the security wheel we talk about. So these are the ratings, I already covered that. This is a breach warranty. Some of the customers says like your competitors are saying, if I'm going to buy your product, so they are assuring me for a certain amount of warranty as well. So no worries, Sophos is also having same kind of warranty. It's a $1,000 per node up to 1,000 is around $1 million US kind of assurance we are giving to you. If you are having that MDR complete services, since day one you are eligible for that warranty, breach warranty. And I'll say one thing here, if you just Google it, don't believe on Naveen Grover, just Google it, our breach warranty versus competition breach warranty, you will find the gap. They are having 4 pages kind of terms and conditions to get this money, and we are having just 4 lines only, half page, simple. And the basic one is like your patch updated should be there, your OS should be latest, not like the outdated OS, a basic one, which is actually required to give that. For some government customers, for firewalls, we are in Make in India category, we are very much available on GEMS. And most of the government departments, central government, state government, defense services, PSUs, big government customers, all are our customers. If you just take the name, starting from your, I'm just not taking the name on this platform, central governments, ministries, defense services, all domains, paramilitary forces, commands, big PSUs all, they all are using that. If anyone wants to buy through GEMS, we are under Make in India and Class A category, which is 70% and the top one. Number 1, Class A. Few months back, there was a concern from customer side, you are having the next generation firewalls, but your firewalls have limitation like you have firewalls for up to 20,000 users or 10,000 users. So in the beginning of this calendar year, January, we launched our high-end series of next generation firewalls, which you can support in HA up to 50,000 users kind of organization. I think which is more than enough to support 50,000 users in HA. This is 7,500 seats and 8,500 seats. And in last just 9 months only, more than 100 customers has been made for that, just for your information. So before closing, just want to give a few highlights about Sophos. Sophos is one of the oldest cybersecurity organization in the world. We started in 1985, 38 years of experience we have. And I think the 38 years of, samples and the data of industry we have, which is going to make us more strengthened actually, every time, the kind of experience we are having. Where our competitions are talking about, if you might have attended so many, presentation of the competitions as well, where they are saying we have 1,000 users or 10,000 users or 20,000 users. We have more than 540,000 customers. 540,000 customers we have. Just on a lighter note, the total customers base which they have, we are making that much of new customers adding into our base every month actually, every month. India, for Sophos, India is the strategic investment hub for us. Our approximate 35% of, manpower strength is based out of India only. 35%. Out of 4,500, more than 1,500 are based out of India only. Our R&Ds, our MDR experts, our sales, pre-sales, post-sales support center, global post-sales support center is based out of India only. So the kind of investment organization doing for India, proud to be an Indian always. This is one of the, again, biggest reason I am serving with this company since last 12 years. I joined in 2011 and running in 2023. So thank you so much. One more point before closure. Every day we are hearing that kind of attack happened, that kind of attack happened. And when any kind of attack happened in the organization, what solution you guys have? You just have to invite the rescue team. It could be partner, it could be service provider, it could be solution provider. But for either you are using Sophos or non-Sophos, we have a incident response services for all the customers. If anything you are facing related to ransomware attack or your data has been frozen or stolen, we are here. You can immediately reach out to Sophos, just simple rapid response @sophos.com. You have to just drop a mail. Team will get in touch with you within 10 minutes only, and after understanding your damage, they will give you a simple, straightforward, tentative commercials and all, and with the help of partners, because we do 100% business through our channel partners only. Through our channel partners, we are going to advise you, rescue you on certain amount. So no need to wait, being it's a 1 p.m. or 1 a.m., you can reach out to any time, one-liner mail, rapid response @sophos.com. Team is here to help you in any manner. Thank you so much for hearing me. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to move on to the next sponsor, which is VNS HP. HP is a leading tech brand delivering cutting-edge solutions to meet the burgeoning demands of the market. HP has been producing cutting-edge PCs, laptops, and workstations that cater to diverse consumer needs. These devices are renowned for their reliability, performance, and sleek design, making HP a household name globally. In India, HP has established a robust presence through an extensive partner network. Among these partners, VNS International stands out as a key partner, playing a very important role in HP's success. VNS has helped HP to reach potential consumers and enhance its market share. Can we quickly look into the video?
Hi everyone, this is Alok Sharma, Product Manager for Workstation with HP. Welcome to HP ZCOE. This happens to be the world's first center of excellence for Z workstations. We have had customer interactions over here. We have walk-ins from all the partners. There are sales trainings being conducted over here and much, much more. So when you talk about workstations, this is the place to be. We have all the demo zones, and to start with, let's have a look at media and entertainment. Well, this is the zone for media entertainment. In this, we're going to render a file, which would be going to take around, less than a minute to render. And on a CPU, it takes, tentative 11 minutes to render. Let's have a quick look. Let's get this started here. So the rendering has started, right? This is completely on GPU, which is a Quadro 4000 in a Z4 desktop workstations. Z4 G4 lies in a sweet spot. It is a perfect balance between frequency, core, performance, and budget. This is the best workstation and the most selling workstation for us. All right, the next zone here is data science. Well, when you want to, calculate billions of rows, and render projects with speed and accuracy, you need a desktop with monster specifications. And the answer to that is our flawless and the flagship desktop Z8, RTX A6000 in this. It has around 10,000 cores in it. And this particular, banking data, which is 5 million rows, just to load this data with normal CPU takes 2 days, around 48 hours. But with this Quadro 6000 graphic card, it has taken precisely 1 hour. So the kind of time that we have saved, the productivity which has increased is quite phenomenal over here. Welcome to the next zone, which is remote collaboration. We have a Z Central 4R and a laptop kept over here, which is being connected remotely to this Z Central 4 workstation. Well, for all the space conscious customers, this is a masterpiece and the answer to all the problems. Because during COVID, many people, many engineers rather, for working from very remote locations, they did not have very high-end machines to work with. And then what to do? The answer was, can they do this rendering from these basic laptops? The answer is yes, which is HP Z Central 4R and our patented software known as HP Anywhere. They can connect anywhere to this workstations remotely, and in this laptop here, through the Anywhere applications, which is very secure, data travels only in pixels, we all know that, very secure data is traveling. He is doing a rendering on this application known as Blender over here. So flawless performance, no downtime. It's as if you're working on a workstation itself. It can be an i3, it can be a tablet, it could be any endpoint device. The next one here is manufacturing, which happens to be the biggest workstation customer base worldwide for all of our customers. When it comes to manufacturing, depends on the workflows, what exactly is required by the customers. Depending on the requirements, we have a Z4 G4 here with a Quadro 4000 graphics card, and there is a SolidWorks file which is being in a 2D concepting, 3D concepting mode, right? And then we use a LiDAR technology that the engineers use to finalize this project. This zone is for creative professionals who need dense and powerful compute. Let's have a quick look. We have a Z2 Mini over here, Z2 Tower, and a Studio, mobile workstation over here. For them, they need the best of all the performance, so they get in all these workstations over here. Besides, we have photographers, we have data scientists, we have web designers who work remotely. You can have all the experience, the best products are right here. Here is architecture, engineering, construction. We have a ZBook Power over here for them to have a hands-on experience on this. Towards this section over here is very interesting and a very neatly designed gaming and development zone. And aside to this, the best part about this CO is that when customers come here for gaming, they have different demands. We can change the graphic cards live for them as per their requirements. They would say, I need performance to this level. This particular game module is not working. Whatever games they play, Need for Speed, cricket, whatever they're interested in, depending on their game real-time environments, we can change the graphic cards and show them the live performance over here. Welcome to the VR zone. This is the most beautifully designed zone so far and dedicated just for VR. Beautiful experience. Right behind me is a Fury mobile workstation with an 3000 graphic card. If you come towards this side, you see an architect working on the interior, right? Such beautifully designed big screen. It gives them a real-time experience, and that's an experience for all the people, all our sales partners, customers who can come and experience over here and understand how VR saves money, cost, and time. Right beside this is working on a HP Z4 workstation with a Quadro 5000 graphic card, and the headset that the engineer is working, wearing is Reverb G2 from HP.
So ladies and gentlemen, what you just saw is the world's first workstation experience, which they have it at Nehru Place. So kudos to them for opening up this new world's first workstation experience. And on that note, can we have a big round of applause for them firstly? Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have with us Mr. Vijay Sethi, the Chairman and Chief Mentor Card, a very well-known CIO and IP leader with more than 3 decades of experience here with us. Can we have a big round of applause? And to felicitate him, I would request Mr. Rajiv Ranjan to please step up here on the stage. Applauses, everyone. Thank you so much for being a part, sir. Thank you so much. Moving on to the next sponsor, which is the Micron. Micron, a world leader in innovative memory solution that is transferring how the world uses information to enrich life for all. With a commitment to innovation, Micron boasts the industry's most extensive product portfolio, catering to a wide array of leading verticals. It delivers a rich portfolio of high-performance memory and storage products through Micron and Crucial brands. In India, Micron and Crucial products have performed extremely well, and the adoption of their products have grown immensely. Can we have the AV, please?
Our world, our experience, is being transformed by data. Artificial intelligence, machine learning, predictive analytics, neural networks. These aren't technologies of tomorrow. They're here today, analyzing, modeling, predicting, and discovering, uncovering deeper, more human insights. and enriching life's experiences. And it's all made possible with Micron. Our memory and storage is at the foundation of this data transformation, storing the data generated by practically every type of smart device and high-speed computer on the planet, and pushing processing to the next level. 2.5 quintillion bytes per day, every day, and growing exponentially. An infinite torrent of data. We're turning information into insight and activating data to reach higher realms of productivity and innovation. We are Micron, and we are transforming how the world uses information to enrich life.
So that was Micron for us. And next we have the next sponsor, which is Supertron VAT. Devraj Dham, Chief of VAT, who has started SEPL VAT venture along with Supertron Group Chairman Mr. V.K. Bhandari. He is also awarded as 30 Entrepreneurs of the Year 17. He is trusted startup transformation leader and disruptor with 2 decades of growth, leadership and change management expertise. Startup transformation leader, product innovator, brand builder and innovative product solution and integration architecture. He has successfully built an organization, global brand dealing, Gigabyte, D-Link Foundry Networks, now part of Comscope, as well as Indian brand like DigiLink, DigiSoul from the ground up as a founding team. He is an active participant as a mentor to startups apart from advisor to different startup organizations globally. He is on the panel of educational institution and industries. He is also holding a position as JT Seki, an executive council member of IIM Ahmedabad Alumni Association, Mumbai chapter and president of American Association, Inside Sales Professional, West India chapter Mumbai. He has done his Bachelor's of Science in Defense Studies and an IIM Ahmedabad and JDC BITCO alumni. He takes a special pride in this leadership on many project winning cases and talks on technology-driven socio-policy and cultural identity and erosion. Can we have the video for him as well?
SEPL VAT is an enormous venture initiated by Supertron Electronics Private Limited, excelling in the technology sector. With a belief that multiple possibilities exist when one plan doesn't work, SEPL VAT provides preeminent solutions from 15 renowned brands in the IT industry. SEPL VAT to cater to many domains, including audio-video, security and surveillance, data center storage, and cloud and software solutions, ensuring every client receives an enchanting journey tailored to their requirements. Our focus is to anticipate problems and provide customized IT solutions to our clients, ensuring exceptional results within the given time frame. As a result of our spellbound work, Supertron VAT has acquired exclusive distribution rights for the South Asia region. We have established strategic alliances with globally recognized OEMs, empowering us to meet the evolving needs of our customers and outsmart the competition. These alliances include Pulco by Motorola, Ever Infomedia, Evermedia, C2 Cloud by Synology, Heinrich, Indigo Vision by Motorola, JCI by Tyco, NUUO, LG, Polarine by Lightstorm, Rosenberger, Synology, Videotech by Motorola and ZV. Our steadfast dedication and customer-centric approach have enabled us to extend our footprint across
India, Singapore, UAE, Malaysia.
From humble beginnings with 2 individuals, we have now transformed into an organization reaching new heights of success in the technology industry. Involve yourself with an alliance that will empower your organization to explore endless possibilities and tackle the obstacles in the IT industry. We foster business growth for our customers with our robust distribution network and partnerships with global IT leaders. At SEPL VAT, we firmly believe that there's no traffic on that extra mile. Therefore, we are committed to delivering excellence beyond expectations. While we continue to expand globally, SEPL VAT holds steadfast to its unwavering commitment to integrity, transparency, and brilliance as the foundation of our endeavors. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel for more insightful videos.
Check. So that was the video for it. I would request Mr. Vipul Bhandari to please step up here on the stage, who would be talking about the brand a little bit. Can we have a big round of applause for him?
Good morning, everybody. Mr. 𝐷𝐴 was not here, unfortunately, for personal reasons, and he requested me to be present there and be amongst the esteemed guests here. It's a wonderful platform. We have eminent CIOs, CISOs, business leaders sitting all around the table. So VAD was started by, it was an ideation stage where our chairman, Mr. VK Bhandari and Mr. 𝐷𝐴 was sitting in Delhi office, and they were discussing what to do about it. And they started this venture of value-added distribution, where the idea was to focus on giving active solution to the customers via channel partner networks. And it was a big task because we were not known as a value-added distributor. We were more of a volume distributor. We are one of the largest distributors for Dell, Lenovo, Samsung, CGate, and 𝐴𝐴𝐻. But Mr. 𝐷𝐴 took upon this challenge, and right now we have a wonderful team of about 20-25 sitting in Mumbai, spread across regions in North, East, and South. And we have convinced all the brands that we have reached a level, have the caliber and the potential to deliver your solutions right to the end customers. One of the challenges we found that the solution which the brands and the vendors are selling is not communicated properly to the end customer, which is a major blockage which we found. So the training, information transfer, knowledge transfer we do it actively. Mr. Binoy is sitting here from Pulver, and he knows that how much events we had to do, or webinars we had to do to make sure that we do not only understand the customers' needs, but also we can communicate them. Mr. Naveen from Sophos pointed out a very great point, that make it simple, right? As simple as it possible, it's better for the customers also, because they don't want very complicated solutions. They have very simple problems. As he mentioned, the Lalaji is sitting at there. He doesn't want to know what you are doing into MDR, XDR, into threat protection, into network security. He just wants his work done. So similarly, we have been able to communicate to the customer, in India for that matter, that we are here, and we are here to provide actively. We have also grown into multiple regions. We have expanded to Middle East. In Dubai, we have an office. We are there in Singapore, and we have also expanding to Malaysia. So because we need to foster this growing power of Asia just coming up, India being the growth hub coming. So thank you all for coming here, and thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would request all of your attention here, because now that is about to happen is very crucial for the event, and very exciting is about to happen. And for which I would request all of you all to please put your hands together for Mr. Neeraj Garg, the Managing Director of VNS International, because on this platform we're about to unveil two very excellent products from India's leading brand HP. Can we have a big round of applause for Mr. Neeraj Garg, the Managing Director of VNS International? Just before we do the unveiling, I would request you to please talk about it.
Can I have the AV first? Accelerate professional applications and advanced workflows with the HP Z4 workstation. The Z4 can render, simulate, or analyze advanced data sets quickly with unthrottled whisper-quiet performance. Master complex projects with high-end full-performance GPUs, a next-generation Intel Xeon processor with up to 24 cores, and abundant memory. Need to expand your workflow capabilities? Evolve your workstation with additional storage, 2 front-accessible NVMe bays, and 5 PCIe slots, all easily accessible with a toolless design. Built to last, the Z4 delivers peace of mind as well as performance. It endures rigorous military standard testing and is certified for professional applications. And with HP Wolf Security for Business, your data is protected below, in, and above the operating system. The Z4 is built for longevity with a 3-year life cycle, longer than entry workstations. From rendering and simulation to massive dataset preparation, the high-performance HP Z4 workstation does it all.
Can I call Anoy Roy on the stage, please? So we are launching one of the first products, which is HP Z4 Z5. It's a workstation, which is the most selling workstation in the world. You have seen the AV already. It can support a Xeon up to 24 cores, around 2 TB of memory and 76 TB of storage. Apart from that, it can support up to 2 high-end graphic cards and can give you real good performance. So
ladies and gentlemen, the information he just shared is very important for you, because after unveiling, we would be asking you, and can we have a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? It is finally unveiled. Many, many congratulations to them. HP has finally launched the most awaited product amongst all of you all present here. I want all of you all to please put your hands together so loud that we feel the energy in the room.
That VNS International is now 25 years old into IT, and we specialize in high-end computing solutions. Now the latest technologies which everybody has been talking about, like machine learning, AI, data analytics, or VFX, effects in media entertainment, or you talk about any kind of rendering. So all technologies which are like Sophos guy talked about, the kind of AI they are doing at the back end about security and cybersecurity. So the kind of hardware HP and VNS together delivers does all of it. So whether you talk about NASA, you talk about ISRO, I can name it on the stage. So a lot of other people said we can't name it for privacy. But whether we are talking about NASA, Disney, ISRO, any technology event, any milestone which is achieved, any kind of a VFX effect movie is made, HP and Z is behind that. So VNS has opened the world's first experience center in Aeroplace, where all the organizations can book an appointment, can do a proof of concept of the application they want to run, the kind of results they want, and we are there to give them any kind of hardware, scale it up to the level they want to try it out, and at the end, by the time they go through that entire piece of POC, they would have a bomb in their hand, which will surely deliver what they want. So that is what we stand for, and we have been doing it for ages. And we and HP together are here to conquer and help you conquer technologies like AI, ML, data analytics, which are the future. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And where we have already unveiled one product, it is time. It is the day where we will not be unveiling one product but two. One we have already done. It is time for the second product to unveil. I would request all of you all present here to please give it up for the very next product that we're just about to witness, and we are about to unveil here on the same platform. I would request all of your attention for the same, because for the very first time this is coming to all of your knowledge, and we are very much looking out for it. And all those who are watching us live, I'm very sure that you're eagerly wanting to see this by yourself. So very soon it will be launched in the market as well. And right now is the moment we all have been waiting for from a really long time. And all the information that you just witnessed onto the video, or the ones that he has been mentioning, I would personally request you to please memorize it by heart. Because as soon as we unveil the product, I will be giving you a couple of questions for which you will have to answer. Just in case you happen to answer it correctly, you get something from us. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to move on to the second product that we will be unveiling at the moment. Can we have the product, please? So ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to unveil the second product of the day. I would request all of you all to please put your hands together 3, 2, and 1. Many, many congratulations. We have successfully unveiled the product. I would now request you to please say a couple of words for it.
So this is the latest version of 𝑫𝒐𝒏𝒄𝒍𝒂𝒗𝒆 G10 on a Intel 13th generation hyper-threading processor platform. This is a very lightweight metal body laptop which delivers high-end compute. Like example, you can do rendering, you can do data analytics, you can do ML, AI, anywhere, from anywhere in the world. So you don't have to stick to your office. It can give you memory up to 64 GB, storage up to 8 TB. It can have a graphic card starting from, say, NVIDIA RTX A500 till NVIDIA RTX A3000 ADA 8 GB. So the kind of power it provides, you can do almost 80% of the compute requirements which you have as Android. And this is well within reach. We are talking about approximately, say, the product comes from $1,000 to $1,500 a piece. That is what we are launching. Thank you very much. And she has some questions and other things for you.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to make you win something very exciting from here. Now that the products are launched and the information has been successfully given to you, I think it should be easy enough for you to answer the questions that I'm just about to ask. And trust me, the questions are pretty much very easy, but confusing. So make sure you're answering it correctly. So the person who lifts their hand first, the promoter will come to them, and all you have to do is tell us the right answer and you get something from us. So the first question is, Z4, Z5 supports Intel processor up to how many cores? The first person is right there. Can we please go to the person? Can I know your name first?
Yeah, my name is Abhijit.
Okay. And you're from?
Abhi Technologies.
All right. What is your answer?
It's 24.
That's the correct answer, ladies and gentlemen. Please put your hands together for him. Z4, Z5 supports Intel processor up to 24 cores. Put your hands together. And on that note, you get something from us. Everyone, can we have a big round of applause? तालियों में कंजूसी नहीं होनी चाहिए, everyone. Congratulations. And now moving on to the second question, which is Z4 G5 supports maximum how many graphic cards? Okay, I'll go to that person. All the answers coming from the same table won't be okay for the others. Can I know your name, sir? Can I know your name, sir?
Four.
Can I know your name first?
Arvind Kumar.
Okay. The answer is not right. Can we go to the lady?
Eight.
No, wrong. To the lady, please.
Hello.
Yes.
My name is Karuna Rallan. I am from India IT360.
Okay, what is your answer?
Answer is 2.
That's the correct answer. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Z4 G5 supports maximum 2 graphic cards altogether. Can we have the gift for the lady as well? Congratulations. And now, the next question is, HP 𝑨𝒈𝒏𝒄𝒍𝒂𝒗𝒆 G10 supports maximum memory up to. Yes, that man. Your name first. And from which company are you from?
My name is Ashish Thakur and from Incido. It's 64 GB.
That's the correct answer. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for him as well. HP 𝑫𝒐𝒏𝒄𝒍𝒂𝒗𝒆 G10 supports up to 64 GB of memory. Congratulations, we have a little something for you. Last but not the least, HP 𝑫𝒐𝒏𝒄𝒍𝒂𝒗𝒆 G10 supports maximum SSD storage of, to the man,
Hello.
Yes, sir, your name?
My name is Amritpal Singh, Micron Solutions, 8 terabyte.
That's the correct answer. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. HP 𝑫𝒐𝒏𝒄𝒍𝒂𝒗𝒆 G10 supports maximum SSD storage of 8 TB. So congratulations to all the winners who's just won. And now, once again coming back to the corporate PPTs that we were just watching and witnessing, it's time for me to call upon the next one, that is India IT360. India IT360 Solutions Private Limited is a 360-degree B2B digital platform that connects all the stakeholders of the ICT industry, starting from OEMs, Okay, just before that, we have one more video of HP. I would request all of you all to please witness the video first.
Transformative single-socket technology delivers ultimate performance in the HP Z8 Fury, the world's most powerful workstation. Cutting-edge processor technology gives you more power in a single processor, while 4 high-end GPUs and abundant memory let you breeze through complex deep learning and 8K film projects. And with HP Z aftermarket options, it's easy to upgrade and expand as your work evolves. Up to 4 solid-state drives are front accessible and easily replaceable. Smart fan control keeps the system whisper quiet, adjusts temperature in real time, and adapts the fan speed to your workload, while precisely placed vents and ducts streamline airflow and heat removal. For the first time in a desktop tower workstation, a redundant power supply allows built-in backup. And with rigorous testing and ISV certifications, you can trust your system not to fail mid-project. The Z8 Fury saves you time and effort with solutions for smarter workflows. HP Anywhere offers remote access to the speed and power of your Z workstation, while the Data Science Stack Manager allows convenient access to important tools. Experience an entirely new echelon in high performance with the HP Z8 Fury.
So the launch that we just saw, it was finally launched in front of all of you all. And the video that we just saw just gave us some more information about the product. And now once again coming back to where I was, India IT360 Solutions Private Limited, which is a 360-degree B2B digital platform that connects all the stakeholders of the ICT industry, starting from OEMs, startups, distributors, sub-distributors, retailers, SI partners, corporate CIOs, CISO, MNCs, SMEs, for the ease of business and business growth. In recent times, this digital platform has gained immense success and has connected thousands of customers across India. Now, I would request all of you all to please put your hands together for Ms. Geetanjali Iyengar, Business Head, India IT360, who would be talking more about the product and the brand. Everyone, can we have a big round of applause?
Okay. Hello everyone. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Geetanjali, as mentioned by the beautiful lady over here, who's done a tremendous job. First, I would love to thank DT for giving us an opportunity to be here and showcase what we've been doing. We started our journey a couple of years ago, wherein the core premise or core concept of building this platform was to give a unification to the IC industry. Why? Because every segment of the industry has been working in their own pockets or isolation. Interacting with one to the other is something which is not seamless currently. Keeping all those points in mind, we've actually come up with a digital B2B platform which solves issues, gaps for all the stakeholders of the fraternity. Starting with that, we've actually come up with certain facts which have been there in the industry. Everybody knows about it, but then they've not really found any solutions out of it. One, the channel partner industry is extensive. We've got more than 50,000 partners. But do they have any digital presence? Are they able to connect with each other than the phone? Talking to the distributor, calling them, or one partner talking to the other? Not really, because there's no seamless connectivity between the two things. Similarly, what about the SMEs, corporates, CIOs who are already there, who've been extensively working with a lot of partners and OEMs directly, but have limited interaction with them? Why? Because they have to keep scouting for new ones. Every time they have to look for products or solutions or resources, right? Also, the fraternity itself is quite extensive. I mean, I'm sure a lot of you come to events and associate and participate in a lot of these symposiums and big events and stuff. That's one place where you interact with each other. But what if there was an ecosystem where every CIO, CISO, IT head, they actually get opportunity to interact with each other, share their expertise and knowledge with each other? That's something that we've explored here as well. One more fact, there are a lot of startups which are there. Startup India and all these different platforms that have been made available have given such a boost to the country. There are new ones emerging every year. I mean, on an average, 1,500-1,600 is nothing as a number. They keep coming every day. I'm talking about tech startups, IT startups. Also, the SME industry. It's huge, it's massive, untapped. Nobody talks to everybody. So why not give that one platform where everyone can be present and interact with each other? So I'm talking about the buyers and the sellers all coming on the same platform. So OEMs and startups are looking for people to sell their product to, and corporates, SMEs are actually looking for new age products which can cater to their requirements. So we are actually building this, we've actually built this entire platform to cater to all the needs of all these stakeholders. One monopoly that we've actually carried, and that's the vision that we've built. We are the only B2B platform that connects everyone together. It's not isolated only to channel or only to OEM or only to corporates and CIOs. It's got everyone on board. And the best part is that it's easy to use. It's a digital platform, so it doesn't take really a lot of time for you to interact or engage with the other partner. I talked about gaps, right? Some of the gaps that I've mentioned over here are actually accurate. Like OEMs normally depend on their distributors for interacting with customers or extending their products across the country, right? But the distributor network is limited to the partners that they regularly work with. How about adding more and more and more? Increase your business not just horizontally but vertically as well. That's an opportunity that we've tried to explore here. Another, startups really do not have a ready-made market. They keep trying to find people or find options where we can reach out and stuff like that. We give through our platform. As I mentioned, retailers do not have a lot of digital presence. So we are giving that digital option to the retailers where they can actually create their own catalog. They have an e-store for themselves. Never before have they done that for themselves. So we actually give them that opportunity. A lot of SMEs, I'm sure the big corporates definitely have their own IT procurement processes in place. But what about a lot of SMEs and smaller companies which are there? We actually provide them a solution where they can get their own procurement resolved with multiple people to give them quotations. So that's something that we've... And for all the CIOs and CISOs who are there, we've actually come up with something very interesting for you, which is to cater to the untapped experience and unexplored experience that you all have amongst each other. I mean, if I put together the experience in this room, it must be more than, what, 200-300 years put together? But the catch is, everyone has an expertise in their own segment or in one particular domain or in a couple of domains. How about we actually partner two people together? One organization needs X solution, one CIO has that solution. Why not collaborate and merge together CIO as a service? That's something that we offer. So overall, as I mentioned, we cater to different segments. OEM Connect, Startup Connect. These are predominantly the sellers. And they can promote their product directly to the CIO community or extend their channel partner network. And for the SMEs, we've got CIO as a service, as well as IT product procurement solution through RFQs and stuff like that. Again, I will revisit the point. Our key tagline is unifying the ICT fraternity. We want one ecosystem where everyone can interact with each other easily. I'll actually run through this very quickly because I think Rajiv had requested me to try and save some time for everyone. So we actually offer free registration and catalog creation, which is visible to CIOs in their business search. So brands can actually create their entire catalog page, which is visible to them. For brands, we also offer a lot of branding opportunities. So we have this very interesting campaign model in which you can showcase your product, reach out to a massive audience pool in one go. So when I say massive, I'm talking about close to 30,000 channel partners who are registered, 29 till date. We are talking about close to 1,000 CIOs registered till date. We are talking about over 100 odd OEMs and startups registered till date. I'm giving you the branding opportunity to reach out to them in one go. Imagine you want to extend your channel partner network. You want to reach out pan-India. You're a startup. You don't really know a lot of people. You want one distributor in each zone. I'll get you those distributors by just doing one campaign for 5 days. It saves time. It saves energy. Every report is available on real time in the dashboard. So that digital transformation and ease and everything that we are talking about, that's what motivated us to create this platform. So with startups, we actually came up with the thought that they are also looking at exploring funding as an opportunity. So I mean, imagine a great idea. We actually have a couple of investors in mind who can engage with them and provide them opportunity of funding. Okay, I think major audience segment today is comprising of CIOs and CISOs today. This is something that we've actually created very thoughtfully for them. So I did mention the fact that for all your IT procurements, you're dependent corely on some of the partners that you regularly work with, right? Now, what about exploring more and more products, more and more solutions, and resources? We are the only platform in the country who provide all the solutions that you need, whether it is a product, a software solution or service, even resources, manpower resources, which technically skilled people who can come implement and get your system rolling, or regular updates and stuff like that. One, all your IT procurements, you can actually put an RFQ, get bids from multiple partners. It can dwell up to state-wise or city-wise selection. Imagine you opening up a new office in Guwahati, for example, and you want partners only located out of Guwahati, which saves a lot of logistical cost for you, by the way. So you actually can pick and choose partners from that particular city, and it gives you an L1 to L10 option. Finally, you can actually create a reverse auction as well. So imagine saving money out of it because you've got multiple choices to pick and choose from. And as I mentioned, CIO as a service is another opportunity that we've created for CIOs and CISOs. So I mean, there's a lot of text written, but do you see the interrelatability between each of the segment? Everyone is dependent on each other. Channel has to provide for CIOs, channel has to provide for SMEs, channel has to sell for OEMs and startups. So that interrelatability is what we've created. We've actually made our entire platform in such a way that one can easily interact with each other. So for the industry, we've actually ensured that we have an RFQ model. So we've got a lot of procurement heads who are joining in, along with their CIOs. So they work in tandem. So CIO actually shortlists the product list, and the procurement actually finalizes the cost and everything. So until and unless they work in tandem, things will not work for brands mostly when they're procuring items. So that's something that we've encouraged here. For channel, as I said, we are giving them a digital opportunity. They can actually create their own e-store. They can create special offers and things like that. Send it out to their customers. Send it out to more and more people that they want to gain business out of it. Okay, one very exciting product that we've created, which is slightly different from the 5 categories that I've mentioned. It's called IIC Snips. It's basically a news aggregating app. And I'm sure everyone consumes a lot of tech news on different media platforms. So what we've done is we've actually aggregated from over 30 different IT platforms, both India and global. And we provide news, like small snippets of it. You click on them and then you reach to the page of the news. So this, we already have over 50,000 registrations on board. Now, as a brand, we've actually invested a lot of time and energy in building the ecosystem. The first 1.5 to 2 years was all about getting people on board, educating them on what we are doing. This is our strength. So far, this is where we are. We are almost a little short of 30,000 partners on board. Includes distributors, sub-distributors, SI partners, and I'm talking about all major brands and all small brands as well. We are reached out to tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. So imagine a brand's extension that they can reach out to. Then the CIO community. As I said, the benefits that we are offering digitally to each of this segment is quite interesting, because of which a lot of CIOs have come on board happily. And we are actually looking forward to getting another 3,000 on board by 1.5 years more, Alok sir? That's the plan. And we're working quite closely with startups as well, because they are, I think, the future of this country. So we want to put maximum effort in building them up and helping them grow further. Now, I've been working with India IT360 for more than 3 years now. And right from the start, there have been a lot of questions wherein comparison with different brands have come up. Are you like IndiaMart? Are you like Amazon? Are you like XYZ? These are different questions that keep coming. This is our answer to where we stand, what we offer in terms of being a digital B2B platform. We are not IndiaMart, we are not LinkedIn, we are not Amazon. We don't have only selling as an opportunity. We create brand, we create visibility, we create opportunity to reach out to each other. The accessibility of buying products for yourself, solutions for yourself, or offering your services to the other. That's something that we've built here. I think that's all I have today. I hope it sort of brought a lot of interesting thoughts. So I would open a couple of questions. Can I ask? Does anyone have any questions? Anyone? Okay. Thank you so much, guys. Have a great day. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now that was very informative of what she mentioned with us. So now, ladies and gentlemen, firstly, I would request Mr. Rajiv Ranjan, the publisher and editor of DT, once again to please step up here on the stage along with Ms. Jyoti Janda, the executive editor of DT. Can we please have the two of you here on the stage? Because we finally have one personality that was missing today, who was running a little shorter of time. May I request the two of them, Mr. Rajiv Ranjan and Ms. Jyoti Janda, can we please have the two of you here? Because we would love to felicitate Dr. Pavan Duggal, the Advocate, Supreme Court of India, who is among top 4 cyber lawyers around the world. He's right here with us. Can I request each one of you present here to please put your hands together for him? The man of the hour is here with us. Thank you so much for making it up, sir, for the event. Your presence really matters a lot to us. It is a privilege to call upon stage that we have Dr. Pavan Duggal right here, who is a reputed and one of the top 4 cyber lawyers in the world. While a practicing advocate at the Supreme Court of India, Dr. Pavan Duggal has made an immense impact with an international reputation as an expert and authority on cyber law, cybersecurity law, AI law and e-commerce law. May I request each one of you present here to please put your hands together for him, who would be talking a little about the products and the knowledge that we are here for. Can we please have you here, sir, for the keynote?
Just a minute, I have to take my phone.
I would request all of you all present here to please put your hands together for him.
I can move this, okay.
Check.
Thank you. So good afternoon, everyone. How many of you are not on ChatGPT, please? Not on ChatGPT. 1, 4, 5, 10. Okay, so presumption is everybody else is on ChatGPT. Wonderful. I think when we look at generative AI and cybersecurity, it's a different ball game altogether. I thought I had some slides to present to you why I think with the advent of generative AI, you need to focus and conjunction it with robust cybersecurity tools. First things first, there's a new tool, there's a new platform. It is called Fraud GPT. So you can go to Fraud GPT and it's going to tell you different new ways of doing frauds. Of course, it's a paid subscription as well, but then you get far more value. So this is now the new generation. Therefore, when you are in cybersecurity, your biggest threat is going to come from platforms like Fraud GPT as we go forward. But I think by the 30th of November 2022, when ChatGPT came across, the world did not know what was hitting it. Now, almost 9 months down the line, 10 months down the line, I can tell you, this generative AI has completely changed almost all of us. And not just us, fraudsters and cybersecurity scamsters as well. But then it was March 2023, which came up with the ChatGPT 4 or GPT-4, which is a far more efficient tool. Of course, it gets you $20 more per month. But then it's extensively now being used, if you know, prompt command engineering for purposes of coming up with new mechanisms to breach the cybersecurity. So everybody knows ChatGPT can be used for entry-level coder jobs, no problem. Everybody also knows that AI and ChatGPT have an intrinsic connection with each other. You can't say that, look, with the generative AI coming in, my cybersecurity is secure. Sorry, it's not. You are now getting up with new mechanisms on how the security of your systems and platforms could be potentially breached up. Now, when you are coming up with automated black boxes, you can't predict what's going to happen. Similarly, if you are going ahead in the direction of cyber criminals, they have come up with new malware using ChatGPT, which is the most sophisticated malware that the existing malware products have not been able to go ahead and detect it yet. So in this context, I think when AI opens up vulnerabilities, that's a great positive. From the perspective of protection of cybersecurity, at least you know where the blobs are, where the vulnerabilities are, so that you can actually go ahead and block them through robust cybersecurity tools. But the problem is, there are two kinds of AI systems. One is autonomous, one is semi-autonomous. Either way, you're ultimately dealing with a black box. Because even when you talk to coders of AI, they still say, we don't know. We have developed this, but we don't know how it's going to behave. And we can't take guarantee for this. So if you are a malicious coder, then you would definitely want to code your generative AI platform in such a manner that it can go ahead and steal your information. That's why China has now come up from 15th of August 2023, new law, it's called the Interim Measures on Generative AI, where they say we will now audit your generative AI platform for the purposes of finding whether it's got bias, it's got discrimination, or whether it's got elements which are contrary or violative of public interest. Now that's a very, very broad term, public interest. So cybersecurity could also be potentially coming under the ramifications of this. So when you can't predict how AI is going to actually function, trying to see the relationship between AI and cybersecurity is itself also going to be very, very complex as we go forward. Bias, of course, everybody knows AI is biased. If you look at all these platforms, they have been all trained on Western data. So the bias is existing left, right, and center. Does that now mean that will that some element of bias have some impact on cybersecurity? I think it's yet to be seen as we go forward. But clearly, I believe that artificial intelligence, including generative artificial intelligence, is a double-edged sword. You can use it like a Rampuri knife to cut vegetables. You can also use it for murdering someone. It's all up to you how you are actually going to go ahead and use generative AI and AI in general per se. But I think right now things are very grey. The world has still not decided what kind of rights, duties, and responsibilities need to be given to AI. Can I say AI is legal? I can't say yet, because there's no law in the world which grants legality to AI. Can I say that the coders of artificial intelligence say, look, I will not be responsible? I don't think so. If you have developed something, it's going to be your responsibility. So you will have to be liable for the same. And that's what the European Union AI law is also working in this regard. Now I want to just pause and say, look, it's not just artificial intelligence. It is the application of artificial intelligence to other technologies that's going to create a nightmare for cybersecurity. So imagine the conjunction of artificial intelligence with blockchain and the effect that's going to have on protection of cybersecurity. Imagine AI now being used for the purposes of minting new crypto assets, cryptocurrencies, and the cybersecurity ramifications for the same per se. Imagine using AI with Internet of Things for the purposes of manipulating content, for the purposes of opening up backdoors and thereby impacting cybersecurity. Imagine using AI for facial recognition. Wonderful, we are all using it. But then, who knows, when I'm using AI for facial recognition, what backdoors has it opened up? And what kind of database is going to be impacted as I go forward? Everybody thought metaverse had come and that's the final frontier. Sorry, it's not the final frontier. With metaverse and with the application of AI on metaverse, you have far more new problems on cybersecurity challenges that I think we'll have to work across. Of course, everybody gets connected to the edge, and therefore edge security is important. But if I was to start using AI in the conjunction of edge computing to disrupt devices, to breach into their security, I think it opens up a new headache, a new paradigm, problem areas for stakeholders at large. Needless to say, we are all working towards the digitized, decentralized economy of Web 3.0. And if AI is going to be implemented therein, it will bring in massive problems for cybersecurity. That's the reason why we must have robust cybersecurity tools and solutions to go back. And more so, with all of us becoming digital authors, digital creators, I believe our digital assets also need to be potentially protected in this regard. Therefore, I think cybersecurity becomes even more relevant. It's like the evergreen Devanand. Devanand still lived a lifetime. As far as cybersecurity is going to be concerned, it's going to be with us for the next many centuries. Therefore, we will have to start looking at how we go forward. But nobody has an answer on this. Because yesterday night, I've gone to the darknet. And on the darknet, there are a number of websites which are now offering cybersecurity breach service powered by artificial intelligence. So all I need to do is give an order on the darknet, breach Mr. X or company-wise system, take my payment from bitcoins or cryptos, And that's all. They say, no problem. You give us your money, we will get it done through artificial intelligence. So the actual breach takes place through AI. So assuming that the police is very fortunate and they are able to come back and trace it back to AI, then also they will not ultimately be able to trace it back to the ultimate criminal. So it's opening up a new Pandora's box, I believe, as we go forward. I think somewhere down the line, the law will have to come up with more responsibility of intermediaries. Anybody who's dealing with AI or generative AI becomes an intermediary under the information technology law. It's required to exercise due diligence while it discharges its obligations under the law, but the law has still not stipulated the parameters of due diligence in the context of AI and cybersecurity. Look at what New York has done. It's come up with a new law on generative artificial intelligence. Again, focusing on audits. So somewhere down the line, auditing will play a very, very important role in order to ensure the cybersecurity robustness of artificial intelligence. Further, China is saying regulate. Regulate yourself through self-regulation. Otherwise, please come into the interim measures for regulating generative AI, and lo and behold, you will be liable. If you don't comply, we will even put you to jail. So there are criminal penalties, there are civil liabilities under the Chinese law. You look at the Illinois Artificial Intelligence Video Interview Act. Very, very limited, only focused on use of artificial intelligence in videos during employment screening purposes. But ultimately, I think the Chinese model of the law could potentially be a precursor for other countries to follow. I would expect more and more countries to say, look, the next time you are dealing with AI or generative AI, you will have to put in minimum reasonable security practices and procedures as you go forward. Now, what they will be something that only time will be able to tell. But look at what European Union has said. European Union says, I'm looking everything on generative AI from the perspective of public risk. So at the time when you breach my cybersecurity of my AI, it will be a public risk to public at large, and therefore we are going to make you liable as we go forward. So let's quickly realize we are in a new world. A new cyber world order has emerged, and in this new cyber world order, cybersecurity breaches will be our constant companion. Similarly, cyber crimes will continue to keep on maturing. Post-COVID-19, we've already seen the advent of the golden age of cybercrime, and therefore the need for adopting cybersecurity as a way of life becomes of paramount necessity. This becomes even more relevant because internationally there is no law on cybersecurity. Therefore, countries are saying, let me now come up with distinctive national laws on protection and preservation of cybersecurity. And the list continues to keep on growing, whether it's China, Vietnam, Australia, Thailand. The countries are constantly coming up with new cybersecurity national laws. India, incidentally, till now has not yet come up with a dedicated law in India. So since we all of us are in India, we'll have to all be abiding by this law, which is our mother legislation, being the Information Technology Act 2000. It's a mother law in India if you're using any of the 7 raw materials. You use computers, computer systems, computer networks, computer resources, communication devices, as also data and information in the electronic form, you get covered under this particular law. In this law, all of you, whether you are vendors, whether you are companies, whatever services you are providing, you're all becoming intermediaries under Section 21W of the IT Act. All of you have to exercise compliance with the due diligence parameters given under the IT Act, and of course, under the various rules and regulations that have actually been stipulated therein. List of some of the rules that you need to be knowing, which are directly applicable to you. These are a list of rules called the IT Rules 2011. And then finally, 2 years back, we had come up with the certain order as well. Earlier, this was a 2017 order, which was not effectively implemented, which talked about cybersecurity breach. But the 2021 rules completely changed the landscape. They are saying you will now have to mandatorily comply. You don't comply, please be prepared to go to jail because there's criminal liability embedded to it. Of course, the Delhi High Court, in the landmark case of X versus Union of India, has upheld the IT Rules 2021, where I was the amicus curiae appointed by the Delhi High Court. In addition, the law is very clear. 2011, these RSP rules said, you must fulfill reasonable security practices and procedures. That means do a minimum 27,001 if you want to be potentially safe from potential legal liability. So this is something that came in 2021, which asked all of you that if there's a cybersecurity incident, please report it to the nodal agency on cybersecurity, being the Computer Emergency Response Team. Nobody bothered about it. Well, despite them saying that if you don't do this, you lose your statutory exemption from legal liability and you become liable for civil liability. This is Rule 7. They say, boss, you don't comply with the rules, no problem. I'm going to snatch away your statutory exemption from legal liability. You stand exposed. Number 2, be prepared for being booked for offenses under the Indian Penal Code and under the Information Technology Act 2000. But ultimately, I think all of you in the audience need to know about this landmark directions known as the IT Directions 2022. They have come into effect from 8th of June 2022, which effectively are saying the moment you come to know of a cybersecurity breach, within 6 hours, you will have to mandatorily report it to the nodal agency on cybersecurity. You don't report, no problem. You commit an offense, punishable with imprisonment and fine. So once you commit an offense, no problem. Next 7 years, the government can come after you at any point of time. So if a CISO of an Uber can be sent to jail after 6 years of leaving the company, I see no reason why a CISO or a CIO ought not to be sent to jail for non-compliance with these data breach requirements. So I think they are applicable to everyone. And whenever we are talking about cybersecurity or products, we'll have to be very, very clear. Let's protect our back. Why? You don't exactly know when are you going to be hit. And under these directions, there are problems. On AI, India fortunately has not yet made up its mind. We still don't know what we want to do. Therefore, there's no law on AI per se, though we have a national artificial intelligence strategy of the year 2018. But generative AI, the coming of last year's ChatGPT, has completely changed the landscape. Therefore, I think India would be very quickly required to come up with new legal frameworks to regulate, to control artificial intelligence. Maybe we can start using the building blocks of the Information Technology Act 2000, but then everything depends on what the government would really want to do. Just to finally conclude, I have this platform called cyberlawuniversity.com. I run about 37 courses online, including a number of courses on artificial intelligence and law, cyber law, cybersecurity, and AI. And these courses have already been done by about 29,500 professionals from 174 countries speaking 52 national languages. Bottom line, these red letters need to be ingrained in your mind. Make full utilization of generative AI for protecting cybersecurity. However, adopt robust cybersecurity tools for protecting yourself and your company from potential legal exposure under the prevailing law. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much, sir, for your words and the knowledge that you shared with us. And now, ladies and gentlemen, after how he mentioned some beautiful information with all of you all present here, it's time for me to call upon the next personality right here amongst us. I would request all of you all to please put your hands together for Mr. Vishal, who would be joining us for the panel discussion. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have Mr. Vishal Parekh, the CMO of Nodwen Gaming and former marketing director, Kingston Technology. Can we have a big round of applause for him, and can we please have you here on the stage, sir? So the very first panel discussion would be on unleashing the potential of generative AI in conjunction with robust cybersecurity solutions. Mr. Vishal, can we please have you here? All right, he's here. So he would be the moderator for the panel discussion. Over to you, sir. You need the mic? I need a mic.
Okay, I really don't know why this happens with me. Every time I go on a stage, there is a whistle that happens. Not from the audience, but from the mic.
So that is the appreciation that you have finally arrived. That's the alarm that everybody gets. All yours, sir.
Yeah, I'll take that as a... Okay, so we understand we are running a bit delayed on the schedule, so we're going to be rushing through this panel. While the stage is getting set up, I'll do a little, I probably call it as a joke or an ice-breaking here. We've been hearing about generative AI, machine learning, all of these big names which just surfaced probably post-COVID. Earlier there was AI, there was a lot of machine learning that used to happen, but from consumer or an user perspective, it never came into picture. So I was telling this to my kid who just got into data science. I was talking with Ayon as well. He said, before AI, kya tha? Kya AI naya hai? Ya, it used to be there in your age when you were in college. And I said, I could draw a very small analogy and it just became a joke, and I keep repeating this pretty often. So in our age, when we were in college and doing our postgraduate courses, for us, how you call as data bank? For us, the data bank was probably the library, the college library, right? All our books was probably the big data. And where AI came into picture was when we opened the books and we could find all the toppers of the class, highlighting, underlining those keywords of a particular subject. For us, that was artificial intelligence, because I didn't use my intelligence, I'm using somebody else's intelligence. So probably that's how AI happened in those days. All right, so yeah, stage set. So I'll invite everybody. First on stage, I think the introductions are already done, so I'll quickly run through and invite Mr. Naveen Kumar, Director Sales India, North and East Sophos. Mr. Naveen, we'd like to have you on stage. Okay, so by the time I guess, probably taken a break. Next would be Mr. Ravindra Arora, Global CISO, DPO Infogate. Dr. Pawan Duggal, sir, after an enlightening session, we would like to have you on panel. Dr. Pawan Duggal, Advocate, Supreme Court of India. And I guess she mentioned he's among the top 4 cyber lawyer around the world. It's not just India, right? So, Mr. Nirupam Srivastava, Vice President Strategy and AI, HeroCorp. Sujay Brahmachari, CIO, CISO, Rosemerta Technologies. And Ayon Roy, Z by HP, Global Data Science Ambassador. And I had a very interesting chat with him today. I'm still waiting for Mr. Naveen. Can you have more mics, or we want to? So what I'll do is I'll have a round of questions for every one of you, considering the expertise and knowledge that you have in this space. Dr. Pawan Duggal, I think the first one's to you, because we just had a very interesting session on how legally AI and leading to cyber threats. You mentioned in your keynote that AI in India still doesn't have, or probably globally, still doesn't have a legal status. Is it legal, not legal? We don't have an answer. So the question to you is, how do you think the generative AI would have implications on Indian corporates? Should they get ready for this whole new domain in terms of legal and liabilities? Also considering the DPDP bill which got passed in the parliament last month. So over to you.
I think Indian stakeholders and corporates need to tighten their belts and wake up, more so in the context of generative AI. The reason is that recently one of our clients had asked their sales team to develop a new sales pitch for a new product that was about to be launched in 2 months. And the sales team all proudly went to ChatGPT, gave the complete details of this new product that was about to be launched, and generated a sales pitch. Came back, gave it. But then because the intrinsic product features were already fed into the generative AI, the company has not been able to launch it for the next 5 months. So the scenario is today companies will have to have specific generative AI policies in place. You can't say it's open for everyone. Yes, it's open for everyone, but at your home. In my office, I don't want you to access it. Why? Because if you access it, the chances of you sharing corporate information is going to be very high. And once that goes off, then there's a problem, because when I look at the terms and conditions and privacy policy of ChatGPT, they say, look, please don't give me any of your information. No personal information, no corporate information, no confidential information. Why? Because whatever information you give me, I'm going to put it into my database. And I'm going to further train my data sets and my algorithms on your data. So your privacy goes for a 6. Your intellectual property rights go for a 6. And of course, there's a huge problem. A lot of these employees are logging in from their own personal email accounts. With the result, they're giving their personal information, including information about office gossip. Imagine in one of the other incidents that come to my attention, obviously each office has got some politics. So somebody actually went to ChatGPT, I'm in this company and I'm into working in this department and there are 5 people and they're creating a lot of politics. Could you help me do things? So now suddenly that goes part of the big public pool of data. So your corporate data is going to be exposed, your privacy is going to be exposed, your intellectual property rights are going to be exposed. So let's learn from what is being done by a lot of educational institutions. They are saying for educational institutions, we will not allow ChatGPT or generative AI because in 5 kilometers from here, in Nehru Place, you can buy this 3D printer who can help you print in your own handwriting, your child's own handwriting, and deposit in the class, which is going to be done by ChatGPT. So we are actually playing with fire. It's like an adult man's toy. Handle it with care, because otherwise it could impact your prejudicially, your reputation, your goodwill, your privacy, and of course, your intellectual property rights. Thanks.
Wow, that's actually scary, I would say. I think, very interesting, and, I totally agree. But, I can add my view from, other side of area, because I come from a software company. And, for us, AI is not something that, we have started using now. I mean, if I remember, I work with a software company and AI, we are using we have some products on AI and, generative AI. And generative AI is also not only limited with ChatGPT. But I think very interesting thing, companies like us, that we have already taken some very necessary steps, I think, which is quite, and, I always say generative AI or AI is like, you love me or you hate me, but you need me because our clients are after our life, that's what we are doing with this. But, interestingly, some steps that we have taken as a company, we have a dedicated chief AI officer. We were the one, I think, after once this ChatGPT got released, we released our ChatGPT, our generative AI policy, which take care of all security and privacy concern. And there is a ChatGPT paid version as well, enterprise version, which is available, we can use, which is more. Another important thing, we have an ethical AI board. I'm part of that board, which actually ensure that all development in the area of AI will firstly have to pass through the board, because it has to ensure that data, especially health records of any citizen, PII, the children data and everything, once this approved, then only in this area development will be start. So I was just giving my view that, I mean, there are 100 more things to do in this area, because this is something that we have started using that, and it is, it has a both ways. From cybersecurity point of view, because I think one interesting case I was reading that somebody has started using this particular ChatGPT to prepare some good phishing emails. In the beginning, when you will start writing, can you give me a phishing email? It will say no. But at the end of the day, it's a machine. It's a basically. So if you will ask, I want to educate my users, can you give me a sample of phishing mail? It will give you. So you can definitely manipulate that. But I think there are some definitely steps on a corporate level. I think every company has must start using that.
So since you mentioned this, how do you think these kind of guidelines or ethical codes that you apply within your organization, how does it help to prevent official or data which is stored in your infrastructure when the hackers start to attack using generative AI? I mean, can you just go a little more into depth for that?
No. I think if you will see, there are two parts of it. Another important, he touched upon that we can also use, I mean, if you will see now all cybersecurity tools, they are AI enabled. I mean, if you will see. So I always say the hackers are not using traditional methods to attack organization. In the same way, CISOs also have to come with the new way. We also have to come with the tools which are AI and that enabled. But I think another important area, it has some security privacy challenges. There is no doubt in that. But what controls we can put to ensure that data that we are entering, that will not be leaked out. I think that's the most important thing.
Great. So, both of you touched upon the threat which is going to come. And I'm sure, like you said, love it, hate it, AI is going to be here. I mean, you can't just avoid it. It's like the early days of, the BlackBerry Messenger when it started. Nobody knew what's going to happen. So while that is happening, question to you, Naveen. You touched upon the elements what Sophos is doing, right? So like it's a digital dual-edged sword, as Sir's mentioned. How would Sophos help in terms of mitigating threats, or even, I wouldn't call it as threats, but the way that the AI is evolving, what kind of solutions, how Sophos is helping people in this domain?
First of all, like Duggal Saab mentioned, Arora ji mentioned about the uses of GPT and all. Awareness is most important, first thing. And we at Sophos, we do believe trainings are, a cornerstone of our approach at Sophos. We do work very closely with our clients, our partners, to make our customers and partners aware with the responsible and secure adoption of your generative AI in their cybersecurity posture. It includes your secure understanding, your proactive measurement of risks. That includes. And second thing, in terms of solutioning and all, we always at Sophos recognize the combination of technology and human expertise. If you see our current latest product on endpoint side, which is MDR, Managed Detection and Response, which is the combination of your technology and human. We do use tools like generative AIs and machine learning and other tools to make our solution stronger in terms of proactive understanding, in terms of signature updates, and other detailings. But on other side, we do use our human expertise to understand the challenges, security challenges, and utilize them in a best way with the help of tools. So that is kind of approach we do use at Sophos. I hope.
Yeah. So I mean, I was trying to touch upon while everybody, is looking at this as threat as well as an accelerator, because this will help businesses to grow further.
Yeah. So you are absolutely right. There are so many persons who still believe that this is the threat for the jobs and other persons where experts will go. But as I mentioned, we recognize both ways. We utilize our expertise in terms of other cybersecurity challenges and strategic and swift response. That helps on the human grounds.
Right.
Technology is other way.
Nice. So I'll continue the same thought that, how Hero Corp, so Nirupam, you can help us to tell, while it's a threat, how do you see this whole evolution of generative AI will help the enterprises and the corporates in India?
So great question. I think, what we see is that Generative AI is really going to transform two key areas of the business. One is the marketing function, because it can generate content which is a laborious task, and it is actually generating content which is of very high quality. So that's the first advantage. And second is the customer service, because it can speak, understand natural language. It can be trained to understand the pain areas of customers. It can identify them. It can help them answer those questions with empathy. So it is a very well-behaved bot, if I were to use that word. And it, in that sense, customers really love it. So right now, one of the biggest pain areas customers have is with the customer support and customer service. Either you get a bot which is not really good, or you get on a call which you have to press number of buttons and then you are not sure whether the person on the other side understands what you are trying to say. So these are the two areas I see huge transformation happening. There is third area which is again also very critical and will have a huge impact, but people may not see it, which is in the space of collaboration. So right now what we as humans collaborate, now in future humans and machines will collaborate. So you will not know, whether you're collaborating with a human or a machine, but you will be collaborating. So that will also come in.
I think that opens up this thought where there was probably just around COVID happened and everybody was about, when I'm making a call or I'm chatting, I don't know whether the person on the other side is a human or I'm still talking to a machine. What you're mentioning is probably that will throw open a newer dimension in the, even if the person is human, you don't know whether he's actually, he sounds human, he behaves human, but whether it's a machine or human will still be a question mark, right? Right. Ayan, I'll come to you because continuing the discussion which we were doing just a few minutes ago. So while Ayan comes as a data science ambassador, and that's a completely new career opportunity that has happened. When you look at this generative AI and the way it is HP as the company trying to take benefits of it, how does the entire work structure work? I mean, what you mentioned is not just India. This is happening across the globe. So, what kind of information from moving from humans to machines, getting data from the machines and then helping industries and companies and so-called the new startups to grow further? What happens here?
So it's like with the advent of generative AI, a new kind of thing has come up that's called adaptive threat modeling. So what now it happens that, as Pawan sir was also mentioning, that you can utilize Fraud GPT to think of how to fool the system and make it insecure and all those stuffs. So what now with the help of generative AI, while it's a double-edged sword, what companies are trying to do, they are trying to utilize all your behavior analysis and how your network packets are moving and all those things to get the actual crux of the behavior and then come to a conclusion that whether you are trying to hit the system with wrong intention or with the right intention. So generative AI has been playing a pivotal role here, and it's not only in specific domains, but it's agnostic. And when we talk about generative AI, it's also a little bit of, while I talk about adaptive threat modeling, which helps us to tackle the problem of cybersecurity, it also gives us certain areas where we can generate dummy data to simulate the environment and to simulate how the attacks can happen. And we can think of acting like while humans used to test it, humans used to do all those testing and all those stuffs to certify that this system is secure. Now with the help of generative AI, you can do those simulations at a faster time point. That gives you more credibility and that gives you more super speed to make your systems more secure with the help of Gen AI.
Great. I think, yeah, I mean, this literally throws upon so much happening in the industry. And Sujay, I'll come to you as the information security expert here. With so much happening around, with so much of, I would say two groups of people, one who are averse to adopting this technology because it sounds like a threat. And there are other group which is saying, this will really open up, creativity, innovations, developments, whatever it is. So being an expert, what would be your 3 key advices to all the CISOs or CIOs, CTOs, as well as going a little further and coming to people like us who are into marketing as well, right? So what would be your 3 key takeaways and look forward to something in next probably 2 years if that's the time span?
Let me start with something little different. Some time back, our fraternity were implementing a technology called Zero Trust, which means never trust anybody, always verify, and then only give access to the data. Why it was? It was again because of data breach and data leak. And now we are talking about OpenAI, generative AI, where we are sharing the data in public forum. and now again thinking how to safeguard those particular data. A very interesting thing. So if you have implemented that kind of technology, which I talked about, zero trust and all those things, you cannot put any new technology without having a proper safeguarding mechanism in your organizations. So my takeaway is very, very simple. Keep it simple. First of all, understand what kind of data you are going to share with this particular tool. For that, everybody talked about you need to have policies. Like, for example, before this OpenAI's, generative AI's, ChatGPT, everybody who is an ISO certified organization, they have ISMS policies. Similarly, either you add policy in your ISMS or you create, which Ravinder talked about. Because they are software house, they need to have that kind of process and policies in place. So first thing, you need to have a proper policy. Second, when you create your enterprise risk framework, add this one also into it. And see what kind of business impact, what kind of risk you are carrying if you are adopting this technology. And after having that in your place, you create that safeguard, because at the end you have to use that technology, because it is bringing what you call nowadays hyper user experience, faster simulation, and etc. So you need to have this, but parallelly you have to safeguard all those things. So the most important thing is create a framework, create a policy, and then follow those and use this kind of technology.
So, because also continuing with this policies, what is also happening is it's not just the machine that is collecting data. It's also when we talk about threats coming in, like you mentioned, everybody is ready to share everything. My anniversary, my birthdays, my kid, wherever vacations we are going, everything is now on machine. So when you're talking about these three, elements or policies, or making sure that this data does not leak or there are no security threats to the organization, it's a hybrid model, because even the humans are now involved in this whole cycle of, the big data compilation. So anything specific where humans need to take care of?
So most important thing is, which is still there, you need to carry forward that is the user awareness program. The employee awareness program has to be there, and you keep on adding new simulation tool to create that awareness in your development, if your developer fraternity as well as the consumer fraternity. So that people should not by ignorance share anything. Like Dr. Dugal shared, people have sharing on ChatGPT that there is a politics in organization, how to solve that. And in due course of that, they are sharing so many things. So employee awareness is a very important thing. You need to create that kind of capsules which can help to safeguard all these things.
Great. I think my learnings here from past 20 minutes of discussion, it started with a threat. It goes into a level of saying that this is going to evolve. There's a lot more to learn. Even all the CISOs and CIOs, I guess, it's not just now limited to whatever networking, infrastructure, IT-related stuff that you are doing. It will now get into a little bit of human cycle as well, because you need to now preach, teach, walk the talk of how to be more secure and how to be more, worthy enough to watch out threats coming in future. So I'll throw open this, forum now to the audience questions. Probably another 5 minutes, I guess. Questions from the audience to the dignitaries here. Let's be relevant. Please don't ask if I should, click my picture and put it on Instagram. Will that be safe? Of course, that is not safe in terms of security. But yeah, limited to organization. Any questions you would like to ask, raise your hand. We'll have people coming to you with the mic. Anyone? Great. I think it was very enlightening, or I think we are hungry because it's a lunchtime. I'll take the first one.
By the time I want to add one important thing is that in case this OpenAI, if they bring private instance, like the cloud is bringing private cloud, that will give more possibilities to absorb or utilize this kind of product.
Okay, I mean, how does it help? I mean,
so if it is a private instance, you are managing your own data. It is not going into public. No.
Great, yeah. I guess, yeah, then we'll end it here. And thank you so much. Thank you, everyone, for your time. Very interesting. I think I'm looking forward to this now more. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I would request each one of you present here to please stay back here on the stage. Whereas I would like to invite Mr. Rajiv Ranjan here on the stage to felicitate each one of them for giving us such information. So requesting each one of you all present here to please put your hands together for Mr. Naveen Kumar firstly. Mr. Naveen Kumar, the Director, Sales India North and East, Sophos. Thank you so much, sir. Mr. Ravindra Arora, Global CISO and DPO, Infogain among India's top 5 most recognized CISOs. Thank you so much, sir. Next, we have Dr. Pawan Lokal, Advocate, Supreme Court of India, among top 4 cyber lawyers around the world. Thank you so much, sir. Next, we have Mr. Nirupam Srivastava, Vice President, Strategy and AI, Hero Corp. Thank you, sir. Next is Mr. Sujoy Brahmachari, CIO and CISO, Rosmata Technologies Limited. Thank you, sir. Last but not the least, we have Ayon Roy, Z by HP Global Data Science Ambassador. Thank you, sir. We would also love to felicitate our moderator for the session, Mr. Vishal Parekh, the CMO of Nodwin Gaming. Thank you so much for moderating it so well. Applauses, everyone. Put your hands together. Thank you so much. I totally understand that each one of you present here are very hungry and wanting to take a break, but there is one session before we break for the lunch, which is very interesting, and we would like to wind it up as soon as possible. So I would request all of you all to please keep calm and some patience, because very soon we'll be breaking up once again for the lunch. Just before that, it is time for very information session on Make in India, which is very important to boost digital transformation journey for Indian companies. For this, I would like to once again call upon Mr. Rajiv Ranjan, the publisher and editor of DT. Okay, so I think just before that, we have some awards to give away. So this is the much anticipated and much awaited, where we have come here to reward IT experts with the esteemed DT Tech Leadership Awards, which is of 2023. So just to give away the first set of awards, I would request Mr. Pavan Duggal sir, can we please have you here on the stage to give away a couple of awards? Applauses everyone. The first one goes to Vijay Sethi, the Chairman and Chief Mentor Card for winning India's most popular CIO and Mentor Award. Many, many congratulations. Congratulations, sir. And next we have Mr. Ravindra Arora, Global CISO and DPO Infogain. So I would request you to please stay back, Mr. Duggal. Ravindra Arora, Global CISO and DPO Infogain for winning Hall of Fame Cybersecurity Award. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Many, many congratulations, Mr. Arora. And next we have Mr. Virendra Singh, CEO Digital LIV Services for winning Digital Transformation in Indian Education Award. Congratulations, sir. Yes, please put your hands together, everyone. Moving on to the next name, which is Mr. 𝒂𝒂𝒻 𝒂𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒍𝒂𝒗𝒆, Vice President Strategy and AI, Hero Corp for winning India's most renowned digital transformation and AI leader. Many, many congratulations to you, Mr. 𝒂𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒍𝒂𝒗𝒆. For this set, last but not the least, we have Mr. Sujoy Brahmachari, CIO and CISO, Rosmarta Technologies Limited for winning Most Popular Indian CISO. Many, many congratulations, Mr. Brahmachari. Thank you so much, Mr. Duggal. For the second set of awards, I would request Mr. Naveen Kumar, the Director Sales India North and East, Sophos, to please step up here on the stage to give away the next set of awards. Applauses, everyone. Can we have a big round of applause for him? The first name for the category is Mr. Manish Kumar, the Program Manager, Spinny. Mr. Manish Kumar, Program Manager, Spinny. Do we have him here? Alright, moving on to the next one, which is Mr. Sachin Bali, Head IT and CISO, Azure Power. Congratulations, everyone. Put your hands together. Many, many congratulations to you, Mr. Bali. And next we have Mr. 𝐿𝒉𝒂𝒂𝒃, Head IT Dabur International Division, Dabur, India. Congratulations to you as well, sir. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Mr. Kumar. And now I would like to call upon Mr. Himanshu Chawla, the Director, Co-founder and Technology Evangelist, Iris Waves Private Limited. Can we please have you here on the stage, sir? Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the man. I would now like to call upon Mr. Rajesh Garg, the Senior EVP, Chief Digital Officer, Head of Applications and Cybersecurity, Head of CISO Function, Yota Data Services. Put your hands together, everyone. Many, many congratulations to you as well. तालियों में आवाज नहीं आ रही है आप सभी की. Requesting each one of you present here to please put your hands together. And next we have Mr. Chandrasekhar Velagapudi, Group Head Global IT, Apollo Tyres Limited. Applauses, everyone. Congratulations, sir. The entire year they work so hard for the day to get appreciated for the hard work they do the entire year. I think they totally deserve this moment, and I would request you very heartily, please put your hands together for all those who are coming here on the stage to receive their awards, because this is not just an award but an appreciation of their hard work throughout the year. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Dominic Vijay Kumar, Senior VP and CTO, Art Housing Finance India Limited. Rajiv sir, do we have him here? Okay, he's not here. Thank you so much, sir. Congratulations to him as well. Since he's not here, we would be sending this over sometime later. For the next set of awards, I would like to call upon Mr. Alok Gupta, Managing Director, India IT360 and President PCAT. Can we please have you here on the stage, sir? On the same hand, can I request all of you to please put your hands together? I would now like to call upon Mr. Babu Rao, CIO, Paisa Bazaar. Can we please have you here? Mr. Babu Rao. Looks like he's not here. I would now like to call upon Mr. Sunil Tripathi, CISO, Jindal SAW Limited. Mr. Sunil Tripathi, CISO, Jindal SAW Limited. The next name is Rohit Rajwanshi, Head IT and CISO, Jhabua Power Limited. Rohit Rajwanshi, do we have you here? Any of them, Mr. Babu Rao, Mr. Sunil Tripathi, Mr. Rohit Rajwanshi? None of them? Thank you. So sorry, sir. Thank you so much. I would now like to call upon Mr. Neeraj Garg, Managing Director, VNS International, to please step up here on the stage. Can we have a big round of applause for him, everyone? I would like to call upon Mr. P.N. Jain, Director of Chorus Engineering Solutions Private Limited. Congratulations. Can we have a big round of applause for the man? Mr. Naveen Kumar, GMIT Luminous Power. Please put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Many, many congratulations to you, Mr. Kumar. Thank you so much, sir. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to call upon on stage Mr. Vipul Bhandari from Supertron VAT, leadership team and CEO of Supertron Infotech Dubai, and Mr. Binoy Subba, head of channel program Lightstorm, to please step up here on the stage. Applauses, everyone. I would now like to call upon Mr. Dinesh Jha, CISO, 𝑫𝐻 Housing Development Finance Company Limited. Applauses, everyone. Can we have a big round of applause for him? Many, many congratulations to you, Mr. Jha. Not the least, for this category, we have Mr. Bal Singh, VP and Head IT, Shahi Exports Private Limited. Congratulations to you as well, Mr. Singh. Congratulations. Many, many congratulations to the entire team. Also, I would request each one of you present here to please put your hands together. Thank you so much to the two of you. Last set of awards, ladies and gentlemen. I would now like to call upon Mr. Rajesh Khurana, the Country Head Consumer BU South Asia and Africa Biven Technology, and Mr. Virendra Singh, CEO Digital Life Services. Can we have a big round of applause for the two of them? I would request Mr. K. Rajesh, Senior Vice President, SchoolNet India Limited, to please step up here on the stage to receive your award. Put your hands together, everyone. Congratulations. And now I would like to call upon Mr. J. Kumar, Head IT NIILM, School of Business. Can we have a big round of applause for him as well? Mr. J. Kumar, can we please have you here? Congratulations, Mr. Kumar. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for me for a very information session which is about to happen here on the stage, to call upon the person who has successfully organized all the DT functions here amongst us. So may I request each one of you present here to please put your hands together for Mr. Rajiv Ranjan, the publisher and editor of DT, to please step up here on the stage, who will be talking about Make in India to all of you all present here.
Thank you, Aina. I know you guys are waiting since long. We'll take just more 5, 7, 10 minutes for one important session, and after that we'll have that lunch. So it's about, the Make in India initiative, a lot of thing which is happening, government is doing, everything is happening. On the GEM, there are a lot of Indian companies who are being, registered and doing business across India. So there are a lot of things which government has done, but as an entrepreneur, there are one person who has done a lot of, things. I would like to call upon Virender sir. Virender Singh, CEO Digital Life Services. So he is one of the known person in the IT industry, and he has been known for, he has worked for the major brand he has worked with the brands, motherboards, desktop, all-in-one mini PC assembling. So assembling interactive flat panels, which is currently he's doing manufacturing unit for wall mount, and there are a lot of activities which he has already done. And company have saved, and he has started a new initiative. Means, Digital Life Services is a new initiative which he has started, and the best part is that the company saved more than $5 million of India by manufacturing IT hardware, and also created more than 300 direct or indirect jobs for India. And the best part which really impressed me, that this company is just 3 years old and have around 100 employees on. And all of you will be surprised to know that more than 95% of employees are freshers, and company is going to do 300 crore business in this year. So this is a great thing. This person is targeting, this leader is targeting something with the Make in India mission, and he is with me today. It's a very proud moment that I am going to talk very quick. We'll wrap up within 5-7 minutes. Just small discussion. And so, sir, are you ready? Yeah, sir, please.
Hello.
Sir, I know quickly I'm not able to share much about you because of we all are hungry. And with your messages, we'll have the lunch, and then we'll move for the next session. So, every success comes with, through an idea. What was really that idea you started this?
I've served this IT industry for more than 35 years. While doing an education project, I was a component guy doing a distribution of components and selling components to the distribution. I got an opportunity to serve for an education project. There I found that there's lots of scopes there to do. Education, Indian education में कुछ हुआ ही नहीं है. वो हम 25 साल पुरानी स्टोरी या 30 साल पुरानी स्टोरी स्मार्ट क्लासरूम को लेके चल रहे हैं, जो शायद 1992 में स्टार्ट हुई थी, और आज तक हम we are just doing all this, right? So we decided, me and my colleague, to give some value addition, what we can do for education, right? So we started a concept called digital classroom. Digital classroom is a concept, an idea, how we can change the education on digitalization, right? This is how we started, and this idea came to our mind. And we have given this idea to many people, many of our distribution partners and many of the manufacturers. Nobody has shown their interest. So one day I was sitting with my daughter, and I was just discussing, she said, why you are so disappointed? I said, I'm disappointed that nobody is ready to do innovation. Nobody is like to contribute here. Everybody wants to earn money. Everybody wants to sell boxes. Nobody wants to sell an idea. What should I do? I don't know. And then she said, if nobody is doing, why don't you do? So yes, I take up that as a challenge, and I just left that job as a vice president of Carvi, and just started this venture with my colleague Mudit, and we started how to do a distance learning programs. And this is how the whole idea started. And now with that idea, we developed app, we developed hardware. Now we are developing lots of hardware, and this become a 300 crore company. Now we have more than 100 team, and thanks to all help and support from the people who really like our idea. And now we are the only company who's doing Make in India, Skill India, and Digital India. Right?
Right, sir. Great.
So people are doing Make in India. We are doing Digital India, Skill India, and this in India. Thank you.
Right, sir. So apart from hardware, what are your plans for software, sir? You are working on software.
Yeah, software, the future war is software, right? Either we talk about security, either we talk about any change. Any change comes with the software, right? Like if we talk about iPhone, Apple is an innovation, right? It's a software only. It's made by some other companies, right? It's not made by Apple. Software mein abhi tak the what people are using is only the content is shown and one whiteboard software is there. My idea is to we can club a software, this whiteboard and the content together, right? We will make a one software, right? Which teacher can easily access everything, like that books, like question papers, like contents, videos, anything, whatever they want to do it. And we are very near to launch India's first, I would say India's first whiteboard software. तो अभी तक जो हो रहा है लोग कोई CVT से ले रहा है, कोई कहीं और से ले रहा है. We don't have our own software in India. But we are going to launch very soon for the India's first whiteboard software, which will have all the NCERT books, all the NCERT questions, all the NCERT content, everything will be there. NCERT content is available on the public domain, but nobody is trying to access that. But we are trying to now club this with the whiteboard software, and this will be available for the teachers and for all education. Even the institutions who want to club their own software, their own content with the software, they can do very easily over the cloud.
Right, sir. So actually, Anna, I missed one of the PPT which we had, so we'll run through quickly with that. But before going to that small video which you want to show a PPT, so last thing I would like to know quickly about what new innovative products India will get from digital life services, and you have a vision of 300 crore. So what other products we can see?
Yeah. The major challenge which I feel and I've faced was to connect people, right? How I can connect a teacher with a student. आप एक सिचुएशन को सोचिए, झारखंड, बिहार, उड़ीसा, यहाँ के जो बच्चे हैं वो CBSE में दिल्ली, बेंगलोर, कोलकाता सारे बच्चों से कम्पिटिट करते हैं. क्या उनके साथ ये क्रुएल्टी नहीं है कि वो उनके पास वो रिसोर्सेज नहीं है और उनको एक प्लेटफॉर्म पे लड़ना पड़ता है? ना उनके पास टीचर हैं, ना उनके पास वो रिसोर्सेज हैं. इज अ क्रुएल्टी एक्चुअली, right? Nobody is putting their effort to how to fill this gap, right? Government, everything, new policies there, new education policies there, lots of things are happening, but वो gap को कैसे fill करें, right? So this is the only thing. Connectivity is the bigger problem. How to connect? And India is already not very expertise in the broadband and all these things, right? Bigger companies are also putting more efforts in the and B-class cities. So we have developed one product. IFP is world's first IFP, right? So from last 6 months I was trying to do that, but I assure you that next 1 month we'll have this product with us, right? And this will be a 5G ready IFP. First, you just put a SIM card in that, and this will give you 1 Gbps speed within your classroom. And also, all the students which are sitting in the class, they can access a Wi-Fi through that IFP. And second thing, which we are working, which will roll before before this financial year, that this IFP will run on solar. So that where there's no electricity, there's no connectivity, but students can take and can connect with the teachers, not only India, but across the world. हर आदमी अमेरिका नहीं जा सकता, but हमें आज चाइना से फाइट करना है. बॉर्डर पे ही तो फाइट नहीं करना ना, हमें कनेक्टिविटी पे फाइट करना, हमें एजुकेशन पे फाइट करना. हाउ वी कैन ट्रेन आवर पीपल, राइट? स्किल इंडिया की बात करें, सिर्फ मेक इन इंडिया की बात क्यों कर रहे हैं? हमें तो अपने एजुकेशन से तो चेंजेस आएंगे सोसाइटी में. कैसे आएगा? तो कोई तो आगे बढ़ेगा, करेगा. तो मैंने और मेरे कोलीग्स ने डिसाइड किया कि हम आगे बढ़ेंगे, हम इसके पीछे नहीं रुकेंगे, और ना हम इसको इनोवेशंस को आगे लेके जाएंगे. और ये कंपनी इनोवेशंस करेगी और इनोवेशन करके हम अपनी सोसाइटी को देंगे ताकि वो आगे जाके एजुकेशन को ट्रांसफॉर्म करें।
ऑब्वियसली सर, ये एक बहुत बड़ा मिशन है जो आप बात कर रहे हैं, और आने वाले वक्त में वो सोल्यूशन आपके पास होगा, वो सारे प्रोडक्ट्स होंगे, और होपफुली डीटी के इस प्लेटफॉर्म पे आप अगली बार उस प्रोडक्ट को डेमो करके और भी इन्फॉर्मेशन शेयर करेंगे। सर इस डिस्कशन को वाइंड अप करेंगे, बट सर आप क्विकली उस पीपीटी को रन थ्रू कर लें जो आपने इन ऑडियंस के लिए बनाया है। सर प्लीज प्लीज।
आई नो आई एम स्टैंडिंग इन बिटवीन यू एंड लंच, बट आई जस्ट टेक ओनली 5 minutes ऑफ योर्स। थैंक यू सो मच। So digital live services, why just keep this name? Digital for the education, live is to connect with the people, and services, what services we are giving to the society, right? This is the name of digital live services. So we are the largest IT hardware manufacturer company these days. I've just come to know, last week I went to China, and one of my vendors showed me a data that you know who's the largest buyer of IT education hardware in India. I was surprised. He showed me my name is there. I was surprised. So he said, in 1 year, you were nowhere, and 1 year you started, and now we are number one. So it was a proud moment for us, right? And we have our own assembly line. We have a vision like, we have now the Make in India is going on. I don't want to make a factory with the screwdrivers and screws, right? We have to go with the component level so that we can compete with the world, with the China, with other manufacturers. So we have assembly line, we have product design house, we have a software capabilities. After our products are installed, more than 100K, I will say 1 lakh classrooms we have covered this year. More than 1 lakh classrooms we have installation base. Our components are installed. And we are serving more than 30 international and national brands in India. So we are China manufacturer in India, like you can say. That we say, whatever the price you buy from China, you buy from me. I will give you the same price, and I will give you better terms, I will give you local service. And this is how this whole transformation started. And we are the first to launch 8GB, 128GB. Earlier I've seen people are using 3rd grade, Android 6, Android 8, Android 9, all these panels. So we were the first. Last year we launched 8GB, 128GB with Android 11. Now we are ready to launch with Android. People are using Android 12. We are ready to launch with Android 13. So we are the first who will bring the technology in India and introduce technology in India. So we have to behave like a leader, like we are a leader, right? Everybody should follow. Somebody will bring the change. Who will bring? So we have decided that we will bring. We are the first to launch IFP with a 1 terabyte. What is the main issue we Indians face? License, right? If you buy a Microsoft license, it's almost 30% cost of the PC, right? So we have made the Android panel with the larger storage capabilities so that any user can store. Android, you don't need a license, right? So if you want to store a bigger files, bigger data in your panel, you can store. We have more than 40,000 square feet production line in Delhi. We have 3 production lines. One is for the component level, one is for assembly, and one for the camera and OPS. So we have 3 production lines. There are more than 200 YouTubers who are using our solutions. From last 3 years, more than 200 YouTubers are using our solutions. We have 300 plus crore turnover this year with a 0 bank debts. Digital live services don't have any bank limits. It's all our earned money in last 3 years, which is on stake from our side for this business, right? And then we have more than 50 BIs for different brands on our factory. More than 50 BIs. I think India में किसी फैक्ट्री के पास इतने BIs नहीं होंगे जितने हमारे पास हैं. We provide the on-site warranty all across India. We are the first one who's running service on app-based. We have just launched this, and anybody can download the software and they can get the service on the product which we have manufactured. Our factory is capable to give 50% make in India. Like I said, I don't want a factory with the screwdrivers and screws. We need a factory with the component level manufacturing. So we have decided that our factory will give at least 50% contribution in make in India. We have all the quality certifications like CE, FCC, BIS, ISO, ROHS, all the compliance we have, all the quality certifications we have. Product line, we have IFPD, all-in-one, OPS PC, microphones, PTZ cameras, stands, and mini PC. Nobody have this kind of large basket to sell and to offer to their customers. For IFP, we have all the size start from 55 to 98. We are very soon going to launch 105 and 110 size also. We offer the latest technology to our customers. We have 10, 11, 12 generation. Soon we are going to launch 13 generation on the OPS as well as on the PC and all-in-one. We have our own factory to make stands and wall mounts for the IFP and for the TVs. And we have also distribution for the Rockware. For the distance learning, you need a camera and microphones, acoustics and all, right? How you can give a recording, how you can transmit the data without a camera. So we have a distribution partner, Rockware here, and we have all the solutions. Like we have cameras, entry-level cameras, we have USB peripheral cameras, and we also have audio peripheral solutions. Personal solutions, if you want to do some video call or webinar, so we have entry-level products. Then we have a small room, medium room, and large room solutions. We want to connect student. So the new concept, what we want to launch is digital classroom, where no books and no the notebooks are required, no pens are required, everything will be digital. The students can be connected with any teacher across the world. We have Zoom certified products, so platform can be a Zoom, Google Meet, Microsoft Teams, any platform you want to use, you can use. We have large room solutions where you can connect maybe 100 or 500 students in a class, right? You want to give a lecture, you want to train them, we have all those solutions we provide to our partners. We have more than 500 partners across India, and those are really strength for us who take this solution to various schools and colleges, and they show this solution. And we are creating now experience center like we have created in Noida, so we are going to create all the 500 experience centers very soon. This is our organization structure. We have a production overseas, a production department, then we have overseas sales, HR, service, software division, accounts, and marketing. So this company is a very structured company. This is our corporate office, which is in Noida. This is our assembly line in Saibabad. So we have an assembly line also. This is our production fabrication line for making stands and wall mounts. This is our OPS factory where we assemble around 10,000 OPS a month. We contribute 80% sales in India operations. 80%. We have vendors like world-class component vendors like Intel, BOE, LG, KTC, Microsoft, Samsung, CVT, OSCO. And we're serving more than 30 brands in India, national and international brands. We have a service center for more than 100 cities. We give an on-site warranty for these products. And also we have more than 20 sales and service people. Mobile-based service application we give for the service and keep spares for more than 5 years to support any project. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would request all of you all to please break for the lunch break. I would also request all of you all to please come back as soon as possible because we have one more panel. I'm so sorry. I would request Mr. Virender Singh to please come back here once again on the stage. I would also request Mr. Rajiv Ranjan, can we please have you here on the stage to felicitate him? Thank you so much for the knowledge you shared with us, sir. Everyone, can we have a big round of applause? Thank you, sir. And now I would request all of you all to please move for the lunch break. And I would also request you to please come back as soon as possible because we have one more panel discussion after this. So please enjoy your meal. We'll be back with you all shortly. Thank you.
With all the facets of value-added distribution, Fortune Marketing Private Limited is a leading multi-brand provider of security surveillance, storage, telecom, and ID products and solutions to businesses and public sector organizations. In nearly 3 decades of operations, we've built a strong and dedicated team and continue our journey as one of the leading distributors for globally renowned brands with long-term relationship. With our strong value proposition, we've also diversified ourselves into software development, solution design, and manufacturing of different security surveillance, storage, telecom, and IT products and solutions. Having our headquarters in Delhi, we've an integrated and powerful supply chain mechanism across India with a humongous base of more than 4,000 channel partners, 24 nationwide branch offices, 700 plus staff, 250 plus sales teams, and 3,000 plus active partners of resellers, system integrators, LFRs, e-commerce business owners, and OEMs. With different certifications and recognitions, we greatly value our reputation as a value-added distributor, which provides a broad range of products, maintains stock inventory, operates its own warehouses, supplies credit to channel partners, and has dedicated sales teams trained in understanding the products. Working in tandem with OEMs, we regularly take part in the co-creation of products and solutions. Having optimized relationships with channel partners, we regularly enable them with product training and hands-on training, supporting in-sale from product demonstration to implementation. As we have direct presence in nearly all Tier 1 cities of India, with 21 warehousing facilities across different locations, with 4 mother warehouses at Chennai, Mumbai, Kolkata, and Delhi, every single branch of the company is adequately primed and arranged to execute total sale and post-sale support. Regular availability of different products, coupled with swift operations and logistics, localized return merchandise authorization, and proficient back-end workforce is integral at our branches. Engineers and technicians are always keen to tackle and correct defects in products to provide customers and channel partners with a brand-aligned quality of service. Fueled by the passion to keep a regular connect with our customers and nurture trust, we run a flexible, scalable, and automation-enhanced call center. Working with a mutually productive and valuable relationship, we're on board with the best brands in the IT world to have a diverse set of offerings and capabilities like surveillance and enterprise hard drives, solid-state drives, flash drives, IP CCTV products, biometric products, access control, computer hardware and peripherals, data storage solutions, networking, mobile accessories, different software products, and audio and multimedia solutions. We're the exclusive Indian distributor of HP Storage Solutions, Acer Storage Solutions, Tenda Networking Solutions, Norton Security Solutions, 𝐔𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐻 Enterprise, HDDs, Targus products, PNY products, Silverstone products, and McAfee antivirus and security solutions. There are various products from 𝐒𝐞𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬, the global giant in consumer electronic in our trade channel. 𝑠ECURE-I, one of the leading brands in security and surveillance, and Enter, a well-recognized brands for IT peripherals and lifestyle products, are the premium in-house brands of Fortune Marketing. We started manufacturing flash drives, PVC and RFID cards in 2016 with a state-of-the-art infrastructure in place. As a homegrown endeavor, we're deeply committed to national initiatives like Make in India. All our products and solutions have an indelible presence in the segments, like hospitality, education, telecom, healthcare, enterprises, and governmental organizations. We as an organization have always responded to challenges and opportunities and decided the way forward at different phases of product evolution in the simplest of manners. Sustained revenue growth over the years with a wide range of global brands highlights the successful adoption of our innovative business frameworks. Fortune Marketing, as ever, is profoundly committed to keep identifying constantly changing customer needs and providing products and services that are a step ahead of the times.
The workplace is constantly changing. How do you protect your business from costly security breaches while accommodating an ever-increasing mobile workforce? Xerox Workplace Solutions, the complete software platform that locks down devices and documents to authorized users only. Flexible authentication and access control allows you to unlock services with a code, card swipe, scan, or tap of a smartphone. Single sign-on pairs your devices to back-end services, making everyday tasks simple and secure for all the systems in use, with no need to enter credentials. Printouts left at the printer are the most vulnerable, so Workplace Solutions holds all documents, whether sent from mobile or desktop, until securely released by the user at the printer of their choice. Content security monitors for defined words or phrases on anything printed, copied, or scanned, alerting administrators when flagged terms are detected. Tracking and reporting tools make it easy to monitor print costs, and you can also add rules or quotas to further reduce waste. Keep your team productive and protected with smarter security, hosted on your server or in the cloud, and ready for wherever work takes them tomorrow.
Hybrid work has given you a whole new set of priorities, like balancing security with accessibility, so work gets done wherever you need to be, and driving digital transformation so the cloud and the office work as one. That's why Xerox Managed Print Services helps you adapt as your work evolves. Does your print infrastructure make sense for your hybrid workforce? Let's start by making sure the right devices are right where you need them. Use artificial intelligence and augmented reality to proactively maintain office and home printers. Make it easy to find help, and do it all with security solutions that support Zero Trust strategies, so you can rest assured knowing everyone can print safely from wherever they work. Can purposeful print be sustainable? Use advanced analytics to monitor the environmental impact of printing and reduce it with reforestation and carbon offset services, while implementing policies to encourage responsible printing. We design our printers to be remanufactured without compromising performance. And our cartridge take-back program diverts millions of pounds of waste from landfills, so you can deliver on your sustainability goals while achieving your business goals. Did you know that managed print services can make your workforce more productive? That's because we eliminate tedious tasks to make real work easier, like capturing and extracting data from both physical and digital sources, and feeding business processes, making collaboration easier for your distributed teams. So working from anywhere just works. What if you could turn data into opportunity? Now blind spots are crystal clear information, triggering actionable business intelligence. Like seeing the status of every device, monitoring compliance to policies, and detecting workflow automation opportunities. So you can make a plan built on accurate data that's unique to your organization. Work happens wherever you are, and we have the tools you need to stay secure and productive no matter what. Whether you're a small business or a global enterprise, building a resilient, high-performing hybrid workplace starts here. See how Xerox Managed Print Services can help your teams thrive.
Data is the currency of the global economy. It has value to your organization and cybercriminals. In the age of ransomware attacks, companies need secure and resilient IT infrastructure to safeguard their data from aggressive cyber attacks. As part of the Dell Technologies infrastructure portfolio, PowerStore and PowerMax combine storage innovation with advanced security that adheres to stringent government regulations and corporate compliance requirements. Security starts with multi-factor authentication, enabling only authorized admins to access your system using assigned roles. Tamper-proof audit logs track system usage and changes so IT admins can identify suspicious activity and act. With snapshot policies, you can quickly automate the protection and recovery process for your data. PowerMax secure snapshots cannot be deleted by any user prior to the retention time expiration. Dell Technologies also makes sure your data at rest stays safe with PowerStore and PowerMax. Data encryption protects your flash drive media from unauthorized access if it's removed from the data center, while adhering to stringent FIPS 140-2 security requirements. Cloud IQ brings together predictive analytics, anomaly detection, and machine learning with proactive policy-based security assessments, monitoring, and alerting. The result? Intelligent insights that help you maintain the security health status of your storage environment. And if a security breach does occur, PowerProtect Cyber Recovery isolates critical data, identifies suspicious activity, and accelerates data recovery. Using the automated data copy feature, unchangeable data is duplicated in a secure digital vault. Then an operational air gap isolates the vault from the production and backup environments. Architected with security in mind, Dell EMC PowerStore and PowerMax provide storage innovation so your data is always available and always secure, wherever and whenever you need it.
Be ready when inspiration strikes. Packed with professional performance in an incredibly sleek PC that comfortably fits in your bag, the HP 𝑨𝒈 Studio is engineered to get you in the zone and help you stay focused. Now you can build complex models, render in real time, or visualize data from anywhere. From 3D design to machine learning, the 𝑨𝒈 Studio delivers lag-free performance so you can work uninterrupted. Push your workflow further with Intel Core processors, professional-grade NVIDIA graphics, and abundant memory. Immerse yourself in your work and your favorite games with vivid color and fluid motion. The HP Dream Color display unlocks superior color accuracy, and its high refresh rate provides smooth motion for video editing and gaming. Lightspace software lets you customize the RGB keyboard with per-light LED backlighting. Follow inspiration wherever it leads with a thin and light laptop powerful enough to run the software you need on the go. Work and collaborate effectively from anywhere with long battery life, AI noise cancellation, and next-gen wireless capability. Get remarkable performance at the right size with the HP ZBook Studio mobile workstation. Accelerate professional applications and advanced workflows with the HP Z4 workstation. The Z4 can render, simulate, or analyze advanced data sets quickly with unthrottled, whisper-quiet performance. Master complex projects with high-end, full-performance GPUs, a next-generation Intel Xeon processor with up to 24 cores, and abundant memory. Need to expand your workflow capabilities? Evolve your workstation with additional storage, 2 front-accessible NVMe bays, and 5 PCIe slots, all easily accessible with a toolless design. Built to last, the Z4 delivers peace of mind as well as performance. It endures rigorous military standard testing and is certified for professional applications. And with HP Wolf Security for Business, your data is protected below, in, and above the operating system. The Z4 is built for longevity with a 3-year life cycle, longer than entry workstations. From rendering and simulation to massive dataset preparation, the high-performance HP Z4 workstation does it all.
Your industry today: fast, mobile, global, always on. How do you give power users the performance they need but the freedom they crave? To collaborate on graphics-intensive apps worldwide, to analyze big data live in the field, to create award-winning work overnight. Introducing HP's single-source remote workstation solution, HP Z Central. Centralized high-end compute performance, accessed securely, available worldwide. Free your power users to take on high-end projects anywhere without giving up control. Managing connections is simple with HP zCentral Connect. Assign dedicated workstations to individuals or create workstation pools for groups to share. Respond quickly to teams wherever a project takes them, giving them flexibility to choose the power they need. Users simply connect in one click, while HP zCentral Remote Boost does all the work for you in the background. Unlike a virtual server or cloud solution, power users get direct, undivided workstation access to do 3D modeling or 4K video editing from almost any device, all at a predictable cost. Your power users are set free, but your IP is going nowhere. Every connection is encrypted. Your data is locked down on HP's most secure workstations, and no data is ever processed in the cloud. HP's single-source remote workstation solution is here. Liberate the work. Centralize the power. HP zCentral.
Tackle your most intense workflows with the HP ZBook Fury, now offering for the first time a desktop-class processor in a laptop workstation. With professional graphics, accurate colors, and enhanced collaboration features, you can render in 3D or train machine learning models all on the move. The ZBook Fury lets you handle multiple complex projects simultaneously. A desktop-class Intel processor, advanced graphics, and improved thermals deliver unthrottled pro performance. Expansion is simple, with tool-free access to removable components from below. An extensive port selection connects critical accessories. An abundant desktop-level memory and storage capacity support demanding applications. Immerse yourself in your work with breathtaking visuals. The optional HP Dream Color display unlocks superior color accuracy and smooth video motion. And 𝐒𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐻 software can customize the keyboard with per-key LED backlighting. Collaborate on your most intense projects wherever you go. The auto-framing camera, discrete audio amps, and next-gen wireless options let you connect seamlessly from almost anywhere. Experience extreme pro performance with the HP ZBook Fury, a workstation so powerful you'll forget it's a laptop.
I would like to inform each one of you present here that we will once again be resuming at 3 o'clock. Until then, all of you are requested to please enjoy your meal, but by 3 o'clock we'll be starting again. So please have a look at the time as well. Thank you.
Upgrade to professional performance and security at a remarkably affordable price. The ZBook Power Mobile Workstation delivers enhanced collaboration features and pro-grade components, including graphics certified for leading applications. With HP ZBook, you have the power you need to tackle your biggest projects. Blaze through 3D modeling workloads with advanced NVIDIA RTX graphics, and take on serious multitasking with Intel Core processors and abundant memory and storage. With its all-aluminum chassis, the durable ZBook Power Mobile Workstation still has a distinctly premium touch. An optional 4K Ultra HD narrow bezel display lets you see more screen and in mesmerizing clarity. Enhanced communication keeps you connected and productive from anywhere. Collaborate effectively with up to 16 hours of battery life, a high-definition camera, AI-enhanced speakers and microphones, and fast, reliable wireless. This easily serviceable, high-performance PC is certified to work with most professional applications. And with HP Wolf Security for Business, it's protected below, in, and above the operating system. Power up your productivity with the HP ZBook Power Mobile Workstation.
If you're like most data scientists, you're into data sets, training models, machine learning, and deep learning, but not loading software, endless updates, or crossing your fingers that your environment works. That's why Z by HP created Data Science Stack Manager for Windows and Ubuntu. It's designed for convenient access and easy customization of the most popular data science tools, including tools from PyTorch, Python, and Intel. With automatic updates, it's easy to manage your environment, so you can spend your time uncovering new insights. Now you can set up your data science environment the way you want it, from one platform. Z by HP gets you back to data science with our Data Science Stack Manager. Visit hp.com/Data Science Stack Manager.
एक्सक्यूज मी अरे मैडम, मैं आपको नहीं, आपके फादर इन लॉ को लेने आया हूँ।
Oh my God! Wow!
थैंक यू।
So sad.
लेकिन एक प्रॉब्लम है, वो मुझे कहीं मिल नहीं रहे। सी
ढूंढ सको तो ढूंढो।
हाँ।
लगता है पापा ने आपको आते हुए कॉरिडोर में लगे सिक्योर आई सीसीटीवी कैमरा में देख लिया।
व्हाट? सिक्योर आई सीसीटीवी कैमरा? यहाँ भी?
अब जब लगा हो घर में सिक्योर आई तो हर आहट की पक्की खबर पाए। सिक्योर आई, एन आई बियॉन्ड योर आई।
सिक्योर आई।
Hello? Hi, this is David from the Sophos threat response team.
Hey David, what's going on?
Our team just identified a user attempting to upload large amounts of data from one of your file servers to a foreign IP address. Is that expected?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Okay, we're isolating that system now. We'll also stop the upload and identify which user account initiated the transfer.
Perfect. Thank you.
And we'll send you a complete report with what data may have been uploaded and where it was sent.
That's very helpful. Thank you.
With all the facets of value-added distribution, Fortune Marketing Private Limited is a leading multi-brand provider of security surveillance, storage, telecom, and ID products and solutions to businesses and public sector organizations. In nearly 3 decades of operations, we've built a strong and dedicated team and continue our journey as one of the leading distributors for globally renowned brands with long-term relationship. With our strong value proposition, we've also diversified ourselves into software development, solution design, and manufacturing of different security surveillance, storage, telecom, and IT products and solutions. Having our headquarters in Delhi, we've an integrated and powerful supply chain mechanism across India with a humongous base of more than 4,000 channel partners, 24 nationwide branch offices, 700 plus staff, 250 plus sales teams, and 3,000 plus active partners of resellers, system integrators, LFRs, e-commerce business owners, and OEMs. With different certifications and recognitions, we greatly value our reputation as a value-added distributor which provides a broad range of products, maintains stock inventory, operates its own warehouses, supplies credit to channel partners, and has dedicated sales teams trained in understanding the products. Working in tandem with OEMs, we regularly take part in the co-creation of products and solutions. Having optimized relationships with channel partners, we regularly enable them with product training and hands-on training, supporting in-sale from product demonstration to implementation. As we have direct presence in nearly all Tier 1 cities of India, with 21 warehousing facilities across different locations, with 4 mother warehouses at Chennai, Mumbai, Kolkata, and Delhi, every single branch of the company is adequately primed and arranged to execute total sale and post-sale support. Regular availability of different products, coupled with swift operations and logistics, localized return merchandise authorization, and proficient back-end workforce is integral at our branches. Engineers and technicians are always keen to tackle and correct defects in products to provide customers and channel partners with a brand-aligned quality of service. Fueled by the passion to keep a regular connect with our customers and nurture trust, we run a flexible, scalable, and automation-enhanced call center. Working with a mutually productive and valuable relationship, we're on board with the best brands in the IT world to have a diverse set of offerings and capabilities like surveillance and enterprise hard drives, solid-state drives, flash drives, IP CCTV products, biometric products, access control, computer hardware and peripherals, data storage solutions, networking, mobile accessories, different software products, and audio and multimedia solutions. We're the exclusive Indian distributor of HP Storage Solutions, Acer Storage Solutions, Tenda Networking Solutions, Norton Security Solutions, Seagates Enterprise, HDDs, Targus products, PNY products, Silverstone products, and McAfee antivirus and security solutions. There are various products from 𝐒𝐞𝐬𝐬𝐢𝐴, the global giant in consumer electronic, in our trade channel. SecureEye, one of the leading brands in security and surveillance, and Enter, a well-recognized brands for IT peripherals and lifestyle products, are the premium in-house brands of Fortune Marketing. We started manufacturing flash drives.
I would request each one of you present here to please settle down. We would be starting the event once again any time from now. All of you are requested to please settle down. Thank you.
All our products and solutions have an indelible presence in the segments like hospitality, education, telecom, healthcare, enterprises, and governmental organizations. We as an organization have always responded to challenges and opportunities and decided the way forward at different phases of product evolution in the simplest of manners. Sustained revenue growth over the years with a wide range of global brands highlights the successful adoption of our innovative business frameworks. Fortune Marketing, as ever, is profoundly committed to keep identifying constantly changing customer needs and providing products and services that are a step ahead of the times.
The workplace is constantly changing. How do you protect your business from costly security breaches while accommodating an ever-increasing mobile workforce? Xerox Workplace Solutions, the complete software platform that locks down devices and documents to authorized users only. Flexible authentication and access control allows you to unlock services with a code, card swipe, scan, or tap of a smartphone. Single sign-on pairs your devices to back-end services, making everyday tasks simple and secure for all the systems in use, with no need to enter credentials. Printouts left at the printer are the most vulnerable, so Workplace Solutions holds all documents, whether sent from mobile or desktop, until securely released by the user at the printer of their choice. Content security monitors for defined words or phrases on anything printed, copied, or scanned, alerting administrators when flagged terms are detected. Tracking and reporting tools make it easy to monitor print costs, and you can also add rules or quotas to further reduce waste. Keep your team productive and protected with smarter security, hosted on your server or in the cloud, and ready for wherever work takes them tomorrow.
Hybrid work has given you a whole new set of priorities, like balancing security with
I would like to welcome each one of you back. I hope you guys had a good meal. I can't hear you all. Where is the energy in the room? Everyone, did you eat well? I still can't feel the energy. Did you eat well? The meal was good? All set for another session now? So I would request each one of you present here to please settle down once again. Please be seated. जितने भी लोग बाहर खड़े हैं या पीछे हैं, आप सभी से मैं रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूँगी प्लीज़ बैठ जाइए वापस आके. एक बार फिर से शुरू कर रहे हैं हम. एक और पैनल डिस्कशन के साथ आप लोग के बीच में आ चुके हैं. Requesting all of you all to please settle down once again. All those who are standing behind and not eating are requested to please settle down. जो लोग पीछे खड़े हुए हैं और नहीं खा रहे हैं उनसे मैं रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूँगी प्लीज़ बैठ जाइए. All of you are requested to please settle down once again. आप सबसे मैं रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूँगी फिर से बैठ जाइए वापस आके अपनी अपनी जगहों पे. I would once again request all of you all to please settle down. All those who are standing behind are requested to please take your seats. जितने भी लोग पीछे खड़े हुए हैं प्लीज़ आप सभी से मैं रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूँगी बैठ जाइए टेबल्स पे आके खा लीजिए because we are already running very late and we need to start with the second session. Panel discussion अभी बाकी है एक और. मैं सभी से रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूँगी जो लोग खा रहे हैं वो लोग प्लीज़ टेबल्स पे आ जाइए. टेबल्स पे आके खा लीजिए because we are running really late now. All of you all are requested to please come back to your seats. पीछे एक टेबल है आप सभी से मैं रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूँगी प्लीज़ आप लोग आगे आके खा लीजिए टेबल्स पे. Check. Once again, I would like to welcome each one of you present here to this amazing day where we all are discussing a lot of very important topics of the industry. So I would now request all of you all once again to please settle down. We are starting with the second panel discussion. All of you all are requested to settle down. If you haven't joined yet, all of those who are standing behind are also requested to please join us. आप लोग बैठ के खा लीजिए पर प्लीज़ पास आ जाइए so that we can start the day. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to go ahead with the second panel discussion which says the need for resilient and scalable IT infrastructure. And to talk about it, to moderate it, I would request all of you all to please put your hands together for Mr. 𝑣𝒈𝒈𝒂𝒃, once again, the CMO of Nodwin Gaming. Can we please have a big round of applause for him? He would be moderating from henceforth. Check.
Okay, for a change, there is no whistle. I'll need more mics on the stage. Okay, so good lunch, middle of the day, and to make sure you guys don't fall asleep, we're going to have, we'll be having a very interesting session. I'll call upon the panelists. The first to come on stage would be Mr. Rajesh Khurana, Country Head, Consumer BU, South Asia and Africa, 𝑫𝒐𝒏𝒄𝒍𝒂𝒗𝒆 Technology. I think lunch के बाद claps एकदम ही बंद हो गई. The next would be Mr. Himanshu Chawla, Director, Co-founder and Technology Evangelist, 𝐸𝒐𝒏𝒄𝒍𝒂𝒗𝒆 Private Limited. I think after the first session he did, we should be hearing more claps, unless you people found it boring. Mr. Rohit Sharma, National Pre-Sales Manager, India and SAARC, Micron Technology. Sorry, Rohit, nobody's clapping for you. Mr. Binay Subba, Head of Channel Program, Lightstorm. Oh, there was one. Yeah, I could hear that. And Mr. Archibus, Senior BD, Supertron VAT. Great. Okay, so we're making it more interesting. Instead of Arco, we'll have Mr. Vipul Bhandari on stage. Hello? Yeah. See? Suddenly the claps are more. Please. Okay, so let's start the session. And we'll try to make it more interesting. So if you notice, this is more about how industry partners are. We're talking about AI, generative AI, and all about that in the first half of the session. This session is more about how the industry people, the brands and the products and the systems are going to help the system being more, the entire infrastructure being more resilient around it. So I'll start with Rajesh. We've seen Flash evolve from few MBs of pen drive and then to micro SD cards, and then suddenly SSD happened, and then now even SSDs have evolved to getting into the encryptions and the high speeds and different form factors. Considering this as, from the cybersecurity angle and the adoption of Flash and, getting into this whole industry, what are the trends which, the C-level executives should be aware of, especially when it comes to Flash storage technology?
Yeah, so, let me give an example of first an application, then I'll take you towards what is.
Perfect.
Look at the electric vehicles, how it's moving in the world, how the proliferation is happening. Everybody's talking about electric vehicles coming out. And in fact, those who are going to China, they must be knowing, I think on 50% of the vehicles are already electric, right? But what goes behind an electric vehicle is so much of semiconductors inside. They're capturing data as we move, and then they're processing it right at the vehicle, as well as they're transmitting it to the cloud, and that is also getting processed. So what I'm trying to emphasize is there are two kinds of processing happening. One is at the edge and one is at the cloud. Now both have different kinds of storage aspects. Earlier it used to be hard drives driving the cloud things and all that, and the edge was concentrated only on like Flash. But recently, I think last 1 year onward, what we're seeing is Flash is overtaking everything. Reason being what? The applications require faster response time, number one. Number two, applications may also require different form factors of the storage, which means that it could be as minute as my fingernail, or it can go into my spectacles, or it can go into a dashboard. So there's a flexibility of semiconductors being packaged. We call it in technical language IC packaging, which is what is happening when you look at different applications. The storage required for different applications require different formats of storage, at the same time fast, at the same time reliable. And when you talk about fast, in a hard drive, the speeds of read and write is like 560 to 550 megabytes per second. When you talk about these days, like SSDs, the standard SSDs are like 3000 megabytes per second. The speed is like 4 or 5 times more. And now these are also getting obsolete. The new ones which are coming are the generation 4, which are like 7,300, 7,200 megabytes per second. So this is the phenomenal change which is a necessity. In fact, when you look at generative AI, what we talked in the earlier session, what is generated? It is actually ones and zeros being processed very fast. At some level, the AI require huge database, churning fast and giving a reply immediately, right? Now that requires a very, very important thing, which is the fast storage, which is accessible fast in different form factors, reliable, and can be updated. So like DRAMs, like we talk about these are DDR5 now. So DDR5 is again 6,000 megahertz. We were talking about 266 1 year back. It's already in the market. It's already being, the interfaces are changing accordingly. So when you say reshaping the entire thing, the trends, what people should be looking out is, one is look at a reliable storage device, which is a flash storage device. We actually, let me give you, we are from 𝑫𝐻. 𝑫𝐻 incidentally has been in the industry for last 2 decades onwards. We have been manufacturing flash-based storage devices for different verticals like medical electronics, electrical vehicles, or any industrial robotics kind of things, but for different brands. So we do white labeling and all that. In addition to that, last 3 years back, I launched in India HP and Acer-based SSDs and storage devices. So we have a license agreement. We have a royalty agreement with them. So we manufacture and distribute HP and Acer SSDs and DRAMs across the world, and I look after the India and SAARC for the consumer business. So anybody, if you want to understand in more detail, I don't want to I can take you through it for hours and tell you more trends about it.
I understand you're very passionate about when it comes to storage. We know about that. So, like when you talked about speeds, I think speed factor. Earlier days when people used to talk about in USBs, it was 2.0, 3.0s, and now coming to SSDs, like you said, it's becoming, it's by default you expect that laptops should switch on in like 30 seconds. Gone are the days when you used to wait for like 5 minutes to the entire boot to happen. This is what we're talking about when you're looking at the generative AI data processing speeds and up. Himanshu, you mentioned in your previous session, you're talking about printing services, right? So these were the output that happens. So one side we are talking about the infrastructure which is capable to run data, process it, and deliver it faster. When it comes to the printing solution, which is more on the output side, you touched upon the terminology MPS, right? But when we look at MPS, and like rightly you mentioned, a lot of people do outsource of it. Where do you think in coming, say, few, probably quarters, I wouldn't even say years, because that's how technology is evolving in that speed. In few quarters, do you think this could also get into a space where people will look into, what kind of security levels are performed in this, because this data is going out somewhere into the cloud and then we don't know where it is. So your take on that.
Sure. So I think you touched upon a few points, and I think you also talked about processing speeds and all, yeah. And then, in the end, it's about what's the outcome. I have been a very strong proponent of something which is called always begin with the end in mind. What is the outcome that you want? And I think you touched upon printing services. To me, printing is like the outcome of whatever data processing or data inculcation or getting stuff together. And that's only one of it, that's like a very small fraction of the whole thing. Today, I think most of us are moving towards, while you touched upon the MPS side of it, but most of the things, most of the data that gets created, generated, whether it is AI-based or non-AI-based, 90% of it does not get printed. Yeah, or maybe more. I don't know, I don't have the figures, but it does not get printed. So what gets printed probably is a very small fraction of what we are talking about. Having said that, how do you manage that small fraction? Yeah, in a manner, and I don't know. I'll just bring it back again for the sake of recall of everybody. We talked about 4 S's. Yeah. We talked about security. We talked about sustainability, and we also spoke about solutions and services around those first two S's. Yeah. So if you look at it, security again, I think is a very, very important element, and a lot has been said already, starting from Mr. Pavan Duggal to all the all the veteran rather industry stalwarts like some of these very, very senior folks out here. So security is something which keeps people awake. While a small fraction gets printed, but again, it leaves a lot of holes out there. There was one of the videos which we could not play earlier, but at some point in time, if you have time, I'd like to walk you through that. It talks about where are the holes and how do you plug them. So managed printing services, yes, we work with Xerox. We are also working with a lot of others. Security is a very important element there, okay? Because data is the new oil, and as we all know, and information is power. If the data gets left behind, or we had a lot of conversation around that, it becomes a risk element there. Mr. Pavan Duggal talked about ethical hacking and so on and so forth. So very important element from a security point of view. Xerox provides a complete ecosystem which is absolutely secure, whether it is from intrusion perspective, whether it is manageability perspective. That is what MPS actually means, and Xerox as our partner provides, and IRIS builds solutions and services on top of it. But anyway, keep Xerox and IRIS aside for a minute here. Most important is that the need of the hour or no? I'm sure enough has been said. Yeah. Second thing that is again very pertinent here is the sustainability aspect. How do you sustain? I think I read somewhere we talked about sustainable infrastructure solutions. Yeah. So, we've all heard senior leaders from 18 countries getting congregated in India and talking about sustainability, the G20. Yeah. 2 of the gentlemen missed it, but we all know why they missed it, but whatever it is. Yeah. But the point that I'm making is that, so I think that security, the secure platform on printing and sustainable platform on printing, I think those are the kind of things that we bring to life. I'd also like to mention here our other partner with whom we work, which is, you would have, the moment you enter on the left-hand side, you would have seen a product getting displayed, which is from a company called Roomber. So our endeavor is secure and sustainable. As part of that whole initiative, this partner of ours, Roomber, brings in a product which is like an all-in-one. A zero setup time for 9 solutions that are integrated into one box in a secure environment. So I'd encourage all of you all to have a look at that. But again, the point still remains, secure and sustainable. I think those are the key things, and that is what we build our practices on as IRIS. And I think going forward, that's a need at the industry. Yeah.
Got it. So I think we touched upon 2 different elements, and I think I'll come to you, Rohit. Rajesh, you mentioned about semiconductor, how things are evolving. Even like the way Flash evolved, semiconductor industry, though it's been there for a longer period of time, it's always been in the, it's more like the behind the scene kind of scenarios. Of late, I would say last probably 4 or 5 years is where people have started talking about semiconductor, people have started talking about how this helps in the entire IoT and infrastructure level, with Micron talking about investments in India and doing whatever they can do good for India. Where do you think these innovations in the semiconductor, especially from Micron, what kind of these innovations, or which of these innovations will help to foster and probably help the infrastructure of the entire cybersecurity? Again, keeping cybersecurity as the core element here, where do you see this going?
Yeah, so Micron has a legacy of innovating. We are almost a 45-year-old organization, kind of 55,000 plus patents we have to our name. And just to highlight a few things and how it would impact the industry, both on a consumer side or on the enterprise side. Just to take an example, we moved from 176 layer 3D NAND to 232 layer 3D NAND last year itself. Just by moving this, we were able to make the die 30% smaller. The performance went up almost 30% higher, and the latency was cut short as well. Now, since the dies are becoming smaller, that is why you can see that the kind of laptops, the thin laptops that we are now seeing, or tablets that they can have, 22 mm by 30 mm, a coin-sized space, you can have 2 terabyte kind of data crunch into that small space. Real estate is a big thing in the entire industry, whether you are building a very high end server wherein you want an HPC to be done on terabytes and terabytes or petabytes of data, or even the ZBook that was showcased, it goes up to 120 terabytes. And when I started in this industry 20 years back, even 120 terabyte was a big number. An enterprise class box had to be positioned, an enterprise class SAN storage array, a Hitachi VSP or EMC vSAN, that had to be positioned in these kind of scenarios. Just for 120 terabyte, now we have a desktop. That is the way we are innovating, and that is the way the consumers are able to utilize all this in so fast manner because of the requirements changing, and that too very fast. Just taking on the other side, like we are there in NAND, we produce our NAND end-to-end, we make our own NAND, then we make our own SSDs, the end product. Similarly, we make our own DRAM and the DRAM modules that go in. The one thing that has changed recently, very recently, is the non-binary die. Earlier, we were having 4 gigabit die, 8 gigabit die, 16 gigabit die. Right now, 16 gigabit die is the standard, and most of the DDR5 memory that you see in the market, that is only 16 gigabit die. Now, for the first time, we have created a 24 gigabit die. Because of that, we are able to produce 24 gigabyte modules. Also, 48 gigabyte modules. So, in the same kind of workstations that we saw, data scientists, they can have, even if it has just 4 slots, you can get 192 gigabyte kind of memory. So that just in that small machine, you will be able to put in so much more space into memory itself, so that you can do a lot of number crunching at nanoseconds kind of time frame. Plus on the SSD side, now the innovations that we did, like 232 layer 3D NAND we created, you had to choose as a customer, 10 years, 12 years back, there was a debate between SLC and MLC, whether you should use an SLC or MLC NAND. Later on, the debate became MLC and TLC. Today, the debate is between TLC and QLC. Now, most of the customers, if they wanted a lot of data to be crunched, they want petabytes and petabytes at a server level, at a cybersecurity kind of solution needs to be created. And they have so much data that QLC is their choice now, because the cost again is involved. After COVID and most of the companies, the budget has not expanded. You need to build the same kind of infrastructure, you need to put terabytes and terabytes, you need performance. Now, for that you will only be having a QLC kind of solution. But TLC is the way for performance. And in case you require performance as well, then you have nothing to do. But because we were there at 232 layer 3D NAND, we were many quarters ahead of most of our competitors. We were able to create a solution on TLC, which will be having a cost structure which will be equivalent to most of the competitors' QLC, but the performance you will be getting out of a TLC, because it is a TLC NAND at the end of the day. That kind of innovation we are able to bring to the market, and that kind of product we have recently launched is called 6500. It is a 30 terabyte SSD, a single SSD that can carry 30 terabyte capacity, and if you put in a 2U server, you can have almost 24 drives of that sort in any HP DL380 or Dell's R740 XT kind of server. 24 drives of 30 terabyte, that kind of capacity you can have. Entire performance you will be able to get because it is still TLC. That is the innovation that we bring, because like it was just said, data is the new oil. That data you need to crunch more and more, you need maximum kind of performance as well, but still you need to keep the total cost of ownership.
Absolutely.
That's the kind of innovation Micron brings to the table.
No, very interesting, because these things have, I guess, gone from all the three different angles on data and input-output processing. We've seen that innovation has just I would say it's not in the same pace that it was even in the early 2020s. You know, I mean, in last 3 years we've seen this just shoot up. By probably shifting gears drastically. So while we're talking about this, Binoy, I'll need your views, because we've seen this innovations happen. A lot of things are changing. But when you look at, so overall digital ecosystem has been under transformation for past few years. Where do you see this resiliency coming in when we look at the overall networking technology?
Yeah, thank you for the question. I think I will pick up from what Himanshu said. Ultimately, it's the outcome that matters, right? Networking, we all talk about, we know that it is the nervous system of the entire digital ecosystem. We talk about appliances, we talk about storage devices, we talk about edge devices, but everything is connected. Until unless they're connected, until unless the data that we process moves from one location to another, it's useless, right? Stationary data is useless until unless it's processed, moved to another place, and then it is made useful to people. For example, consider social media, right? If Instagram goes down, the access to Instagram goes down, it's havoc, right? Twitter goes down, it's havoc. Now, that is social media, it impacts everybody. How does data go from one place to another? And that's where resiliency comes. That's where redundancy also comes. I think resiliency and redundancy goes hand in hand. Resiliency is basically available all the time. We create redundancies so that we have a resilient network, a digital ecosystem. So I think coming from the stalwarts here saying that a lot of speed, improvement, innovation, network, I think, has remained a little behind on that. The reason is because largely, see, what is visible, it's get improved. And network, when we common people talk, we talk about 4Gs, 5Gs, which is mostly consumer network, right? We do not talk about network that happens in the back end. For example, very simply put, today, everybody uses OTT, right? All of us have subscription of Netflix, right? Now, lately you might have seen a lot of Korean content on Netflix, right? Another example I would like to give is, again, for example, HBO content in Hotstar, which kind of moved from Hotstar to Jio. Now, how does that happen, right? Does the data, do they move the entire set of data or data center from one to another, or it's just the access given, right? So the middle mile access that you have, this is often ignored, and people still use the old technology. For example, if like he said, data is processed on the edge and it moves to cloud, even for new smart devices, and it comes back again, the processed data. How does that happen, right? So it is actually the cloud which processes, and the production unit or the processing unit of data is placed somewhere, the database somewhere, it has to be connected. Even today, majority of the organizations, they use the old MPLS technology to connect, which is basically a wire connecting multiple boxes in between, which increases a lot of latency. Even today, I think just recently, Niti Aayog, they said that even all the data centers, the wiring has to be fiber optics instead of the old Cat6 or Cat5 wires, copper wires, right? But it is still a guidance, right? It is not mandated that they do it. So networking technology is still there, and that's where we are trying to change things. We are trying to boil the ocean. The technologies the West have adopted 7 years ago, especially in India, it's not available today. So that's what we are trying to bring. So yes, resilient network is very, very geographic. The Asian part, especially India part, while we do a lot of innovation here, we talk about a lot of startups going from here, unicorns, etc. Very few industries are adopting that. Pioneers probably are banking because, again, regulated. They have not only financial data, they also have individual information about people, so therefore They are adopting it. But on the flip side, if you see NBFC, which is shadow banking, they are far, far behind. They're still using, if you go and see their branch connection, NBFCs, they are using public internet to connect their systems. And think about, we're talking about security, and these people handle our money. These people handle our private information, and they're using public internet.
We are very secure over there.
Yeah.
Probably we are very secure over there.
Yeah, so we are heading towards there, but in a very slow pace. Even the networks, when we studied, we used to say that if people understand networking technology, then ring topology was the most advanced when we studied. And the existing network providers, telecom providers, they have built their network. It's built to last. Obviously, we know because it's an expensive infrastructure, but it's still built in old architecture and very difficult to change. And it has to be improved, right? And changes has to come.
Great. Very interesting. I think you touched upon a few very, very critical points, and I hope this gets passed on to the relevant departments, I would call it. So while we are looking at, I'll come to Mr. Bhandari, we're looking at brands doing something, companies doing something, the innovations happening. The other side, there are consumers, there are people who want to absorb this whole fast-paced development in the technology. Where do you think now Supertron VAT kind of companies, what kind of role do they play, and how this connection or bridging happens? How do you yourself evolve, make sure that you are up to the pace, and then make sure that it leads to a resilient, scalable solutions given to the right audience?
So this idea of VAT was started 4 years ago, Mr. Devraj, and so this was born, but the very point which you touched upon is that there are a lot of brands and a lot of solutions there in the market on the brand side. On this panel, I have 4 members who have been on the brand side. 3 of them are still are. So they know that the reach in India is very important, given the geography we have in India. So Supertron comes in where we understand the brands, we understand the product, we understand the solution, and then we go and connect them with the right set of partners. So if we have a Pro AV brand with us, we'll only connect them with those kind of SI partners who are dealing in Pro AV, because if you see the line, the Pro AV partners will have those kind of customers. There's no point pitching them edge computing, there's no point pitching the cloud computing. Similarly, if we have any solution in the edge computing and the cloud computing part, we only touch upon those partners. That is how we bridge them. That is we have a product team and a sales team sitting in there. And the customers often, they know what they know. They have a basic idea what they want. Most of the time, they are not fully aware as to what they want. So there is already an inherent insecurity in them that we don't know. And plus, we have someone else pitching in and we may or may not understand it. So that is where we have to work with the customers and the partners. In a lot of knowledge transfer is there, a lot of webinars, knowledge transfer in terms of webinars, in terms of events we do, so that we make them understand what it is. I'll give one small example. We have also operation in Dubai where we do cloud solutions and SaaS solution building. We went to, so I insisted with my team that I want to visit a customer. This customer is into jewelry line. They have operations in Hong Kong, India, Belgium, and Dubai. 4 brothers, they talk among themselves via 3-layer encryption phone, because it's highly secure and they don't want to reveal anything. And I had a word with the owner's son. I'm like, so this is what it is, and then what's your network infra like? He said that the owner still operates on a pen and paper. He doesn't trust computers also, because he's selling diamonds millions of dollars. So that is the level where they are, and these guys are doing millions of dollars of business. So for them, and they were asking me then, explaining what is cybersecurity. So I understood I need to explain him cybersecurity in the way he understands. So I told them cybersecurity is like an insurance. The higher premium you pay, the better secure you are. So firewall, antivirus can protect you to a certain degree. But apart from that, if you go to XDR, MDR and all those solutions, you need to pay a more pro. no one can guarantee anyone in the world that your system is the most secure place in the world. That is a false statement if any of these security company comes in. It's just a safety that, okay, we are protected by 99% of the problems. It is very difficult to say that such system is impregnable. It is not true. So even that is how I explained him, that is how I understood. So similarly, and he's an Indian fellow, so similar problem happens in India as well. We don't know the customers, they sometimes don't understand. So we need to explain him the language where they are. That is how we come in. So all of our team are well trained. They go to multiple certifications so that they can understand in the language which the common man understands.
Very interesting. I think I get happy actually, I would say, after this panel, because it's touching upon the way technology developments are happening, and touching upon how the scalability is already, I would say, planned by brands who will be providing different solutions, either it's a product or a software or a overall combination of hardware and software. And then you have VAD who are able to pass on the same message, get the feedback, pass it on back to the brands, and I think we're looking at a good future now from here. That makes me more happy. I think I have no more questions from my side. I'll leave it to the audience. Any questions from the audience? Please raise your hand. We'll have somebody come to you and ask, get you the mic. Great, nothing? Great. You have? Oh, sure. Can we have a mic, please?
Whatever issues you guys are discussing, how you can compare the person who has more than network of all the sectors, how you can combine all sectors with each other.
Anyone would like to take this?
You know why I took a shy at the mic? Because I think we play the role of a system integrator. Yeah. So I thought, let me try and integrate stuff.
I think it's a combination of everything here.
That's right. So I think if I understand your question correctly, what you are saying is, and you can correct me if I have not got it correctly, that how do we collect all these technologies and bring it together for the benefit of the customer? Is that what you asked? Okay, fantastic. So first let me compliment myself that my understanding is correct. Yeah. So having said that, see, companies like ourselves, so we actually, he just mentioned, I think we have a very rich panel out here. On one side we have the distribution ecosystem, a new age, cutting edge product, again, right at the semiconductor level, the networking level. So actually, if you see, these are all layers which are required for any kind of ecosystem to function well. Yeah. And then comes the role of somebody who can understand all this stuff together along with the customer's need. Yeah. So while partners like Supertron, obviously they bring in the distribution flavor, the reach, the coverage, and I think he said it absolutely bang on. India, the length and breadth of what it is, and the diversity that we have. Modi ji talks about 3 Ds, yeah? So the diversity, the demographics and all that stuff. So I think given that, reach, coverage, very important. A new age, cutting edge product, again, very important. Bringing it to life from a grounds upward design perspective, from a semiconductor level, again, very important. Without that, products won't get to where they are. Combining it, putting it all together, again, very important. But there is, again, somebody is required to, to understand what's the customer pain point. If you ask me, our first vision statement that we create at Iris Waves, it says, what do? We understand the business pain and help eradicate that using technology. That is just a one-liner that we do. And I think you pointed, it's a very good question actually. How do you put all that stuff together to life? That's the job that a system integrator plays, who understands the pain point that the customer has, in his own understanding, right or wrong, picks up technologies or picks up products, so to say. I don't like to call it products, but picks up technologies, tries to weave a mesh of that together, starting from a network to a endpoint computing, to storage, to server, to cloud, to whatever, and then put it together and make it work. So to me, the technology, the whole ecosystem that we use is D2C. Okay, that is what we take pride in. When I say D2C, it is design to completion. Design to how do I help my customer consume that technology. See, because क्या होता है ना आज के समय में technology ले तो ली customer ने TCO ये वो सब करके, right? But it also needs to be consumed for the ROI to really come in. Yeah. So that is what partners like us, companies like us come in, who help from the design phase to consume phase. Okay. I just tried answering it. I don't know whether that was any relevant to you.
One more thing, how you can join three things together like B2B, B2C and B2G?
Let me try and answer that. So just adding to what Himanshu said again, while there are players from the creators, from the people who devise business out of it, and the system integrators and consumers, they are all part of it. Innovators never think target audience. They are only concerned about creating the best that can be, right? It is industry agnostic, it is consumer agnostic, but to make any innovation successful, there are catalysts involved, right? Sometimes those catalysts could be government themselves, regulators themselves. For example, banking industry is a big example of regulators, right? Being a catalyst to adoption of any technology. On the other hand, consumers themselves can be a catalyst. For example, think social media, OTT platforms. Today, media and communication and banking from a technology adoption are far ahead than many others. BFSIs and media and communication are far ahead from anybody else. But the catalyst in both these segments are very different. Media and communication, consumer. Though the more the people have handsets in their hand, the more people have subscriptions of OTT platforms, the more innovation is needed in the industry to make sure that the right content and a very high speed reaches them. Similarly, banking, regulation, yeah. So other industries, whether it is in B2C, B2B, B2G, wherever it is, we need catalyst. If there is a demand, simple economics. If there is a demand, supply will definitely be there. But in terms of innovation, I think product manufacturers, designers, creators, thinkers, they are absolutely agnostic of where the technology will be used. They are always creating. That's what we try to do, and I think that's why they also try to do. We don't think about end usage. We just want to create.
How you can compare rural area to commercial buildings? Because every sector requires a commercial building also. So what comparison do you think rural area require along with commercial building?
Okay, so see, there are two economies always. One is guided by the need for profit, and the other is guided by the need for development. The further end or last mile, rurals are often referred to in businesses as last mile. The further you go to the last mile, the ability of businesses to make money reduces. That's a fact, right? Facts are ugly, but fact is a fact. So that's where you need interventions from governments, which happens, I'm sure, all across India you see. And if you've been to any political parties meeting or anywhere, you will see that on the grassroots level, nothing fails. Everything fails at the top. At the bottom, any government initiative succeeds because the poor man who earns daily wage, he's earning wage because of those initiatives. So at the grassroots level, everything succeeds. But having said that, the further last mile you go, government interventions are needed. So that's why you will see further below, privates are less, governments are more. More urban you come, privates are more, right? And the best example probably would be, you have to see China for that matter. Right? Rural electrification in China is 98% today, much more than India. That's because of the communist government that China has and the policies that they have. So therefore, rural policies, urban profit.
Great. I think considering the time, we need to wind up and do the final rituals. Any more questions? We are happy to do it one-on-one. So for now, thank you so much for being on stage with me. Hope it was an interesting session for all of us and the audience. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. I would request all of you all to please rise up. I would also request Mr. Rajiv Ranjan, can we please have you here on the stage? Just before you all leave, I would request you to please stay back. Mr. Rajiv, I would request you to please felicitate Mr. Binoy Subba, the head of channel program, Lightstorm. Can we have a big round of applause for him? Thank you so much for sharing information and knowledge with us. Next, we have Mr. Rohit Sharma, National Pre-Sales Manager, India and SAARC Micron Technology. Thank you so much, sir. Can we have a big round of applause for him as well? Next, we have Mr. Himanshu Chawla, Director, Co-Founder and Technology Evangelist, Iris Waves Private Limited, ex-Microsoft and Sun Microsystems. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your views with us. Then we have Mr. Rajesh Khurana, Country Head Consumer BU, South Asia and Africa, Vivint Technology. Thank you so much, sir. And now we have Vipul Bhandari, Supertron VAT, Leadership Team and CEO of Supertron Infotech Dubai. Thank you so much, sir. Last but not the least, our respected moderator, Mr. Vishal Parekh, CMO, Nodwin Gaming. Again, put your hands together, everyone. Thank you so much. Can we have a group picture all together? ठीक है मैम ये लकी ड्रॉ का कौन निकाल रहा है नो लकी ड्रॉ ठीक है Thank you so much. Last but not the least, just before we wind up, we have Mr. Arko Biswas, Senior BDE from Supertron VAT, who would be sharing some information about the brand with us. May I request all of you all to please put your hands together for him. Everyone.
Good afternoon, all. I'm delighted to represent Supertron VAT. However, Mr. Devraj was supposed to do it. He could not make it as he had to attend the convocation of his daughter. Although he extends his wishes for the success of the event, which it has been. In this forum, we have been discussing the various facets of digital transformation. And it's worth noting that the mission and the vision of Supertron is aligned in the same manner. So we at Supertron believe in, just having a bit difficulty on the stage. So we at Supertron believe in pioneering the communication into every community by digitally safeguarding the citizens and increasing human proficiency. Our vision is to be the industry leader to unlock technological innovations. Moving ahead, if we talk about Supertron Group, we have, okay, so sorry about this. Supertron Group has been known as a brand with a $760 million USD revenue for the last year, and we have been one of the few IT distribution companies who have bagged around 23% CAGR. As coming to the success stories of Supertron, we have been present at more than 60 locations with approximately more than 650 colleagues, increasing every day. Coming to Supertron VAT, which has been formulated in July 2019, is a very young startup with an agile and highly technical team with a bend to drive for technological solutions. We at Supertron VAT has been present in multiple locations, and we are currently expanding. So the expansion is such that we have completely established ourselves in India, Singapore, UAE, and we'll be starting our operations in Malaysia in the next quarter. We at Supertron completely believe in catering to and delivering technological solutions and services to all our customers and partners throughout. We have a specific team, and we believe in dwelling into every vertical and giving solution vertical-wise. Our team has a deep understanding of technology, and we are working on finding out more technological solutions every day. Coming up to the brand association, we have associated ourselves with multiple brands catering to multiple domains. Specifically, if you look at it, we deal with AVS, audio video security. The reason why we have coined the term audio video security and not audio video and security surveillance, because we at Supertron believe that every technology can be integrated. We believe in providing a technological solution which is very well integrated. So if you look at CCTV surveillance or security surveillance as of date, we require AV along with it. It cannot be a different entity. For a NOC and a SOC center, we require audio-visual to be integrated with security surveillance. And that is why we have associated ourselves with AVerMedia and Aver for the audio, video, and for the security surveillance, we have Motorola Solutions and Tyco Security products for which are very well integrated. Coming on to the massive data which security surveillance produces each and every day, how do we propose a solution to store it? Where to do it? What if I am collecting surveillance data from multiple branches? Do I not need storage for it? Yes, we do. And that is why we have another domain being catered to by us, that is data center storage. For the same, we have partnered with Synology, for which we have been the deemed OEM for Synology in South Asia. And coming on to the data, if the data has been stored, now if I don't want to store it locally, if I want to move it, I want to move it to a DC, I want to move it to a cloud, how do we do it? What are the solutions we have? For that, for the very same, we have network as a service and networking to transfer data from one premise to a DC or a cloud kind of an environment. So as you see, there are multiple brands here. And for the networking, we have partnered with Lightstorm. We have a lot of brands. I think there are more than 17 brands we have associated ourselves with. And we are increasing the number of brands association in order to cater better to our customers. And in each brand, we have a different set of product owners who have in-depth technical knowledge about each and other product and how all the product owners come together and provide an integrated, stitched, customized, tailored solution to our customers as well as our partners. So basically, we at Value-Added Distribution we first meet the customer, understand their pain areas, formulate a solution, give them enough info, give them enough brainstorming sessions about how we can give a proper solution to their pain areas. Not just one particular pain area, we can cater to multiple with our brand portfolio. And post that, we enable our partners we enable our partners to give the best and provide the right solution as discussed with the customer. So first, our approach is to go to the customer, understand the areas, understand their vision about the digital transformation journey, whether they want a particular part of it or whether they want a complete. They are in the very initial phase of digital transformation. We can cater to all that with our brand portfolio and with our vision. And apart from that, last but not the least, we have the strong backbone of logistics, which we have been doing for quite some time. This is basically the solutions overview which we have in our kitty. So right from video surveillance to networks, to passive, to automation of an entire building, catering to various sectors of health, like health AV technologies, for storage, for cloud, we have everything. Coming to the vertical specific answer, this is the slide which talks about how we have integrated audio visual into medical industry, because with 𝐴𝐻 cameras catering to specific medical grade cameras for institutions, and integrating the same with our surveillance and storage and being put on the cloud so that it can be accessible anywhere. That's what this particular vertical specific slide shows. So we cater to digital media, we cater to sports events, we cater to media and entertainment, we cater to fintechs. The list just goes on and on. I mean, that's again the other slide which shares about how we are into cabling infra and all. So that talks about passive and integrated with active. So we are the one-stop go for all the SIs and all the customers when it comes to providing solutions. Coming to the top logos acquired, these are some of the cases where we have given a solution, and as you can see that in Central Vista, we have combined surveillance along with data center storage. So as I told you, that we at Supertron VAT believe in providing a complete solution, not a staggered one. We try and integrate technology. As somebody from the audience did ask, this is how we integrate various technologies together, catering to all the needs of the customer. So we have worked with Amazon, we have worked with Courtyard, we have worked with IOCL, and the list is still going on. I mean, I must have missed certain logos over here, but then, yeah, the list goes on. So that would be it from Supertron VAT. Thank you.
Check. Thank you so much, sir. And now, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being a part of this event. And on behalf of DT, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all our esteemed guests, invitees and speakers for generously dedicating your time and contributing to the resounding success of DT Conclave 2023. Our publication is truly grateful to our valued partners and their unwavering support in making DT Conclave 2023 a grand triumph. Special thanks to our partners Dell Technologies, Sophos, HP, VNS International, Crucial by Micron, Lightstorm, Supertron VAT, Iris Global, AData, Rockware, Secureye, Uniline and Initial IT360. Media partners for this event are TechBiz TV and Telecom Today. The event is being managed and executed by News.Media Private Limited. I would also like to express my gratitude once more to all those present here and to our live viewers who joined us on Facebook, Instagram and YouTube platforms for DT Conclave 2023. We are very eager for your continued support for all our upcoming events. We hope to welcome you soon at our next flagship event. Until then, thank you so much for joining us. I am Aina Hashmi signing off for the day. Thank you.